GM, welcome back everybody. I did not stream a lot last week, so I'm here to fill you the fuck in. Good morning, this is my first stream of Qcknd. I've watched you on YouTube for years. Thanks for being here, cat lady. Hello everybody. Big week last week. We were featured on Secret Heart's Twitch stream, Arcade Goth. Arcade Goth hosted a really cool, anime game show. I recognized a ton of you guys in the chat, and I won. Somehow I won, and by winning, it unlocked a raffle for you guys, and our very own Earl Grey won. Princess! 20 months, excuse me. Thanks for being here. Thank you so much for being in Arcade Goth's game show stream as well. It was really nice to have some mods, some representation. Full Mood Scout, thank you so much. The game show was so fun. Yeah, it was super fun. I think we have a clip to show. I'm pretty sure... Let me check it out. So there isn't a VOD of the game show, but I think there is a clip on her channel. Let me just... I should have set this up. Hold on. Let the groove shine up shoes. Okay. Can you see me? So the question is, Luna's love interest from Sailor Moon S the movie. Let me start it over. I'm on the top corner, dressed as Hatsune Miku. Okay, so that's a different clip. Hold on. There is a clip where they announce the winner. 1 second. Who the fuck is Luna? I'm dead. I think this is it.
In third place, with negative infinity squared, 5,600 or whatever, Becca. In second place,
I'll
with
explain.
negative 1,117,000, Senpai. And for our first place winner, I told you it was anyone's game. With 0 points, Qcknd is our winner tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Who knew it was gonna go that way? Nobody here, not even me. That was Cuckoo Bananas.
That was Cuckoo Bananas. So,
In third place, 1,700.
you can see up here, this was a donation goal, and every one of these we got to. If you subbed, you were entered into a raffle. So, I'm not sure if they're here right now, but shout out to our raffle winner, Earl Grey. Earl Grey got a pair of, I think, the Sailor Moon jeans. Really fucking cool. So I'm pretty excited. I hope Earl Grey sends us a little pic of those, because I'm really excited. I don't have any Secret Heart jeans. And I think the jeans are like what she's famous for. Uncle Ron, yo. Thanks for being here. Yo, I have a dialect question for you if you're into it. I don't want to bug you, but I quizzed a couple people, and there's a Pennsylvania-ism that I need to run by you. Sanrio Star, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Bug me, please. Okay, here it is. Okay, 1 second. I have to pull it up. I have to be right. Not right, I have to give you a good example. Okay. What do you call this? What do you call this? Oh no! So I asked some friends and we call it trash. A bowl of rocks. So I was seeing if that was regional, or it may have just been the school I went to. Maybe we called it trash. A bowl of trash. Some freaking trash. Speaking of which, the most yummy trash. That has to be my next thing that I veganize. Because, here you go. Here is dirt. Clankoid, thank you so much for subscribing, T. So, here's my trash. Here's some trash. Here's the trash I made this weekend. And I will tell you all about this. I did not have enough ingredients, and it became an emergency quite a few times. Indie Fairy, thank you so much for subscribing. Another month, another cup of dirt. TY. Dirt approved. Roy was over, had some dirt, approved it. I have to tell you, actually Roy helped save the day. I bought 5 boxes of pudding, and it made like 2.5 cups. In total, how many puddings did you guys get? 6? So in total, we used like 11 boxes of pudding. A box of pudding does not go far. I would go as far as to say 1 box of Jell-O pudding is 1 serving. Sorry. I'm going to say it. It fills 1 cup. I believe we made 32 dirts. And yeah, I think we used 11 boxes of pudding, 2 containers of soy milk, 1/2 container of almond milk, and 3 bags of vegan gummy bears for 32 cups. These cups are recycled. The party was low to no waste, which I thought was really cool. Hard for me as the party planner, but you move on. So the white is actually an Oreo pudding. I bought a box of Oreo pudding, just 1, and I thought I could do like a fun middle layer of the Oreo pudding. The Oreo pudding had a big warning on it that I didn't see that said, will not set with soy milk. None of the other boxes said that, so I didn't even know to look for it. Will not set with soy milk. And isn't that the fucking truth? So I used a drizzle of the Oreo pudding in each to be like bird poop. So that was bird poop right there. See the bird poop. So it's a layer of pudding, a layer of crushed up Oreos, a layer of crushed up Oreos, gummy bears, and a little bit of bird poop. Pudding is really cheap. It's like $1 a box, which should have been a dead up giveaway that it was not going to go very far. The dessert is actually really, really sweet. I think if I made it again, I would maybe put like a vanilla layer in there, but then it wouldn't be dirt, right? Maybe I could mix a box of vanilla with a box of chocolate and make a more mild color. Or really figure out the Oreo layer. Evasive Hippie, thank you so much for subscribing. We have a new emote today. Enjoy it. I love bird poop, yeah. So we made things work. My best friend Justine, my whole life friend Justine, photo for reference. Her. Ladies and gentlemen, her. My whole life friend Justine asked if she could come to the party an hour early to help me do desserts. So even the dirt was a hit, but it was also like a celebrity. Rumors of the dirt. There was a buzz for the dirt. Cassio! Oh, Cassio, my love. Just in time for a little dessert talk. I don't know if you would like this. This might piss you off. I'm just kidding. The vanilla dirt could be a concrete layer if you mix it with Oreos. Indie Fairy, thank you so much for the gifted. Hell yeah. What an awesome start. Oh, we are Hype Train. Speaking of train, the cake I made was a trolley bus. But Roy got a nice picture of that. Eggs for Lee, thank you so much for subscribing. Cassio's gonna punch this dirt out of my hand. Thank you, princess. So my friend Justine actually came an hour early to help me prepare the dirt, and I'm so happy she did because it like all went wrong. But it came through. It's actually really, really tasty. Such a nice little treat. A very delayed applause for Justine. And I'm out. Have a rad night, everyone. Good night. Yeah, 3 bags of gummy bears, 2 packages of Oreos, and I think 11 puddings. So much soy milk. But I think it was a hit. A lot of people were like, what? Dirt? Like the kids' food? And I was like, well, no. But this is like maybe a kid's birthday party? Like, I don't know. There were balloons. So this is super yummy. I love it. I would be honored to receive dirt. Did John love it? I think so. He's had like 9 of them, which is awesome. So Justine came an hour early to help me make this, but because we ran out of pudding like right away, we sent the boys to go get more pudding. That's when Roy arrived, and they brought back, I think, 6 boxes. And then the people for the party started showing up, and then their like girlfriends and wives started to assess the situation, and we had like a whole girlfriends assembly line making the dirt work. It was super fun. And then like throughout the party, it was cool to like give people credit. I was like, oh yeah, his girlfriend, she did all the bird poop. She did all of the bird poop. It was really cool. Brought everybody together. Little moment. Because parties are tough. Sometimes I get shy around my own friends that I've known for 10 years. And when I hosted the party and cooked like the majority of the food, cleaned the house, set up little zones for everybody. So I was trying to host the party the whole time. So there wasn't a lot of time to like be with everybody. So it was super fun. I loved it. I feel that. What is really worm earth? So it's pudding and crushed up Oreos. And I'll take up a spoonful here. Oh wow, that is like a picture perfect spoonful. So you can see the pudding and the crushed up Oreos are supposed to be like, I guess the topsoil. And then we also got an Oreo pudding, but it wouldn't set with soy milk, so it just stayed a runny liquid. So the runny liquid we drizzled in there is supposed to be like bird poop to go with the dirt theme. And dirt is just like an American dessert made with pudding and usually gummy worms. Dario, thank you so much for following. We are the fungi in the soil. That's actually right. Justine came and she was like, we should throw out the idea of dirt and make it Halloween themed and make it like a graveyard. And I think that would have been awesome. But I don't know what gummy... Are there like gummy spiders? Gummy mushrooms, Cassia, would have been good. You're right. Pudding usually never sets with soy milk. It says it on the box. So the Jell-O brand has additional directions for soy milk to make it work. I just subbed using my Prime account and it didn't show up. There might be a delay. Put John's favorite musty bones in there and ruin everyone else's good time. You know what? And sitting in the fridge for a minute, like, makes the Oreos kind of soft, but they still have a little crunch. It's really good. I recommend it to everybody. The other thing I made for the party was stuffed shells. I make a vegan stuffed shells. Here is a little picture to get a visual of what stuffed shells are. How did the bus cake turn out? I actually didn't get an after picture. Oh, wait, I kind of did. I don't know. I felt like everyone was kind of teasing me because everyone was like, oh, the bus cake idea was so cute. And I was like, what? Are you being rude? Are you being rude? This is my nightmare. This is a nightmare. Everybody really liked it though. I think the dirt was like so intense. You can kind of see here. Yeah, it was like, I think we made 32 cups. But, you know, I used like Oreos as the wheels. So I think that like invokes like a child's memory. But did I also spy John's face decorations? Oh, here's Roy, I'm so sorry. There was like a card I made. A+ for effort. Yeah, just trying to throw like a baby's birthday party. And then, my friend Sev actually showed up to the party from California. She was in town, but I was so happy to see her, and she's eating dirt. So, it was kind of the best party ever. I was super excited. I don't have a ton of pictures of the stuffed shells. But these are stuffed shells. Basically, it's pasta. You boil the pasta, but instead of like little macaroni shells, they're pretty big. So you can scoop filling into them. So I fill my stuffed shells with Qcknd like vegan meat. The brand I use is Gardein Crumbles. So I use Gardein Crumbles that I fry with chopped onions, chopped mushrooms, and spinach. I just like put fresh spinach on the top at the end, and it like wilts into the food mixture. I don't know if that's called something when you're cooking, but like the last 2 minutes on the stove, I just put like a fistful of spinach, and it just kind of wilts. They were gas Sev! Wait, is it Monday? Oh, are you home? You don't have to answer that. But I hope you get there or arrive safely. I would have eaten only ricotta stuffed shells. So I make like a meat, and then I make a ricotta, which was firm tofu, like a swirl of olive oil, oregano, and nutritional yeast, and I just mash it together and add more olive oil if I need it. So then I have a bowl of the ricotta, the vegan ricotta, and then I have a bowl of the vegan, like, seasoned meat, and I do a spoonful of each in the shell. I, like, pucker the shell and fill it. And I ran out of meat before I ran out of ricotta, so I was joking on my Instagram that I was going to do oops all ricotta shells, but I just made more meat because I made a tray. This isn't the tray for the party. This was the tray for, I made 2 little trays for anyone who showed up late, and then one for my neighbor. And she was really cool for the party. She hung up like all string lights and brought over chips and dip, but she doesn't eat sugar, so she didn't get like it was a dessert heavy moment, so I gave that to her last night. And then there was a tray for anyone late, so Sev and some of the boys who showed up late. It was super cool. I created like different zones. Out in the backyard, I set up some benches, and they're not really comfortable, so I put some cushions and blankets out there. And I set up one bench to be girls only. But the boys all sat on it. Roy. But that's cool. It's nice to see all the boys on the girls only bench with the Pusheen and the Card Captors plushie and so on. Late Shell Gang here. Oops, all ricotta baby sounds so good. Did everyone like the invites you made for John's birthday? Everybody liked them, but the issue was a lot of the people I sent the invites to replied with like LOL. So I was like, are you coming? It was cool. I sent the invites to John to send to his friends whose phone numbers like I don't have. And to my knowledge, he sent the invite instead of just inviting them, so that brings me pleasure. This bench is for the girlies. I got to sit on the girls' bench for like a couple minutes, but then it was time for me to cook and clean. It's actually really nice. This is gonna sound kind of convoluted, but I cleaned the whole house, and then after the party, it was really easy to clean up the party, and then I had a clean house. So that was my present. That was my little present to myself, to have a pretty clean house. I cleaned the party as I went, and because it was like a zero waste party, we used our own like forks and dishes that like we owned, not like paper plates and stuff. So it was pretty easy for me to just put those in the dishwasher as the party went on. And I don't know if you guys do this. Whenever I get takeout and they include utensils like plastic fork, I save the plastic fork and use my own fork. So I had like 15 forks in my little, like, condiment drawer of takeout stuff. Fortune cookies, soy sauce packet, 15 forks, napkins this big. So I just put that out, and I was like, that's kind of zero waste, right? Like, I didn't buy this stuff, and you know what I mean? So I put those out in the spirit of zero waste. And then I had a bunch of paper napkins left over from I bought on discount at Michael's after Halloween. I love having company over to make you clean the stuff you don't really care about yourself, LMAO. Yeah. A couple people commented like, wow, you have so much, like, knickknacks and stuff. And I was like, oh no, I should have put more shit away. But they were saying it nice. Earl Grey. Is Inu here? I kind of wanted to explain the situation with, the Boku no Game Show. So going back to what we were talking about, and I can talk about the party plenty more because I'm going to eat that dirt. And I can give you guys recipes for any of these things if you need. So last Wednesday night, we were on this game show with Qcknd, and these questions were so hard. So I was told that it would be a lot of, like, shonen anime trivia, and I think so. Shonen is, like, for boys, and shoujo is, like, for girls, if you had to, like, categorize these subjects, but you can watch whatever you want, and most of us watch shonen titles. Like, My Hero Academia would be, like, shonen. It would be, like, for boys, but, like, not really. But in the vein of that, I guess I don't know a lot of shonen anime. Like, I have not watched Hunter x Hunter. I watched Naruto when I was, like, 14. And I still, in my little anime, like, mind, think that that's good enough. I have not seen it in, like, 15 years. Random question. Do you still use your sewing machine? I've been sewing for like a year and I think I'm getting worse somehow. Well, you're not alone. I feel that way. If I don't sew all the time, I literally forget how. I think the only shoujo anime produced in the last year was Fruit Basket, so yeah, oops, all shonen. Yeah, I was gonna use Fruit Baskets as a shoujo example. So most of the questions, I would say minus some Sailor Moon questions, were shonen titles, and I failed big time. I really loved, it was like Jeopardy, I really loved the categories. I thought that they were cool. There was one where it was like, whose silhouette is this? There was one where, it was really cool. It was like the beginning of one title of an anime that bled into another title of an anime, and they shared one word. For example, the question I got right was, Howl's moving castle in the sky. So it was like a question with what titles are these, and it was like a Howl's Moving Castle trivia and a Castle in the Sky trivia, and you had to say the title with the joint word. I thought that was super clever, really cool. Obviously her and her mods like really took the time to come up with this trivia. I was just dumb. Are you Bulma as a bunny? I'm Hatsune Miku as a bunny. I am a Hatsune Miku girl. In the middle of the trivia show, she gave us, like, the contestants. she gave us, like, an intermission. So I ran downstairs to get water as Hatsune Miku. And John said, "How long have you had that?" I said, "Please don't look. This is embarrassing." It was so fun to have an occasion to wear my Miku cosplay. You kind of can't tell, but the cosplay, the top comes off of the chest, because I guess your boobs are supposed to fill it. Instead of it, like, being close to the chest and the boobs push it out, the boobs are meant to, like, fill. I know that doesn't sound like it makes sense, but I didn't have the fill. So I just wore, like, a skin tone undershirt underneath. You can kind of see, like, how the cups of the dress, of the, like, little, they don't touch the chest because the boobs are supposed to fill, and I guess, like, when you look down, it's booby. I don't know if I'm explaining that really well, so I just made it work, ladies. Here's me as Miku, by the way. Never seen before. Boob shelf. This is my next picture in the sequence. Negative 200. So it was cool. I made it work. I really wanted to wear it. I don't know if you can tell. So this is the figure that I have the costume for, and you can kind of see it's very accurate. The boob part. See, the boobs, like, fill. And, I guess they're required to make it work. I guess I could get that, like drag queens wear it. It's like a little chest plate that has boobs. I think that would really step it up a notch next time I cosplay as that. Breast chat. We'll change the subject. So, I didn't get a lot of questions right. I asked myself, what anime am I watching if I'm not super familiar with all these shoujo titles? And maybe it's horror? Like, I don't know. All the smut I've been reading has done me no favors in high stakes competitions. Miku, your boobies. So, I thought Inu explained it best. It sounds like a shit post, but I actually won the competition, and you can kind of see it here. I won because I ended up with 0 points, and my other lovely contestants, Senpai and Becca Supreme, they were so cool. And they live together, so they were, like, in the same room. They're really cool. Senpai, I think, wagered Infinity 1700, something like that. And then Becca wagered... Alex, thank you so much for following. And then Becca wagered Infinity Squared. And they both got the question wrong. So my 0 was more points than these numbers. Oh, Senpai waged 10 billion. Queen Mother, it's been a year since I've seen your vids. Oh, thanks for being here. We're talking about the little game show I was on last Wednesday. Yeah, Becca wagered Infinity Squared. But they both know their anime. They were both answering questions. I was like, what? And to a T, they're really into shonen because this Sailor Moon question stumped all of us. So apparently this is a deep cut question. I answered Artemis, but apparently in Sailor Moon S, the movie, Luna catches feelings for, like, a tour guide? Or, like, a geologist or some shit? Becca was demolishing, dude. She was so quick. Yo. I had to, like, pick up the scraps for, like, the Ghibli movie trivia I knew. Cassie just said small boobs. Wait, a human? Isn't Luna like an alien goddess? Yeah, but there's also like a ton of cats. I was also going to answer Darien or like Tuxedo Mask because everybody falls in love with him at some point in the series. And I feel like Luna had feelings for him, right? Doesn't she like blush around him? Girl. Do you know if there will be a repost anywhere if I missed it last week? I believe not. Pretty early on, she said that they weren't recording. So I think that they're going... This was the very first one. And honestly, I think it went really good. All of these graphics were so awesome. You were able to like click on the graphics to interact with them, which is like mind-blowing to me. Like the most I can do on Twitch is like this. Woohoo! So, I thought that this was really good, but it was the very first time. I think once she perfects it, she'll probably keep the VODs. But I don't know. I could ask. Crimson Rose? Crimson Rose? Thank you so much. Thank you so much for subscribing. Happy I get to catch a live for once. Hell yeah. Girl, I'm sitting in urgent care because I sprained my foot at work. Holy shit. Have you shopped from their shop before? Yes, I have. Let's go on my Instagram. Every stream, I subject you to my Instagram. I feel like I'm showing you, like, home videos. Oh, shit, sorry. I feel like I'm showing you, like, home videos from my vacation. Do you see? I think that's a South Park gag. Okay, so this is a Secret Heart fit. I don't know if there's a better picture. Here we go. So this is a Secret Heart shirt. It's like a Sailor Moon Barbie. It's really cool. I was like, I've never seen anything like this before. Super sick. So I got this a little bit ago, but, you know, it's like streetwear. It comes out for a second, and then it's gone. So I was like, that's the coolest thing I've ever seen. And then... I have a pair of pants from Secret Heart. I just have to find them. Any second now. I got them over pandemic, which I realize is like, do you find yourself using it as like a point of reference? Somebody complimented my bike the other day, and I said, oh, thanks, I painted it during pandemic. And I was like, I don't really like, what? I guess that's how I talk. Here it is. So here's my other pants from Secret Heart. They're DDR pants. These are like swishy pants that you can do DDR in. They're like athletic pants. So I wear these kind of like as I would sweatpants, and they have like a netted inside. I don't wear a lot of athletic pants, so that might be common. And they have like 3 buttons on the bottom. I roll them up though, you know me. So these are that's my other Secret Heart fit. So I don't have a ton of stuff by Secret Heart, But I buy what I really like. I really like everything, but you know, I try to be a little bit conservative with, or I would buy literally everything. And all the pieces are cut and sew, limited production, so the prices definitely reflect that. So no shame in only having a few pieces. A little expensive. So it was Slutty Backwoods. Not sponsored, but here are some of the pieces from the collection. This is the transforming, like, sweat piece, sweatsuit. Earl Grey, we're also dying to know what pants you got. I love all of Secret Heart's visuals. I think they're really cool. So I thought this transformation, like, hoodie set was so cool. Look at the back. And you can see the design is kind of lowered, so the hood doesn't hit it. That is smart. This is what we want. I want the image to be out. I don't know if you can see the sleeves. Pigeon Girl won the pants, I won the gift card. Oh, nice. Did you cop? So this is the full collection, little flat lay. I did cop the Playboy sweats and the sticker pants. Yo! The Playboy pants are so sick. I was really impressed by the entire collection. I ended up getting these pants. But the jeans, everything. Right before I ordered the pants, I almost ordered this blue, like, little sweatsuit thing. Sweat set? Is that what the kids say? So I almost got the little sweat set. I don't know if you can see the arms, but it's all the transformations of all the girls, which I think is super cool. And then here's, you know, Usagi's transformation, which is always fun because you're like, she's naked. She's naked! I love all the styling. I think it's what I want to see. She has models. They wear the clothes creatively. She's not afraid to, like, pop something in that isn't a part of her collection, which is, like, how we dress. I convinced my sister to get the blue hoodie so I can live vicariously. So cool. Yeah, I was really torn about what to get. So, like, she has this styled cropped with that shirt over top. It's so cool. Excuse me. And then as another option, she styled this shirt oversized with a long sleeve underneath it, and it looks like this cool, like, mod 60s dress. And I thought that this was so cool. How Sailor Jupiter kind of looks like a Playboy bunny. Really, really, really neat. And then I liked that the background was the Playboy bunny references to all the girls. You can see them, like, in the complementing poses. Like, here is Usagi, and then it's, like, based off this image. How cool. And here's a couple more. Like, here is that same shirt that was, like, styled as a mod dress. Here it is on this guy. And then he also has the pants. So you're like, that's a pretty put together outfit. I might not have thought about that myself. I love that. And then, like, what is this? This is us playing the Quarry. Not sponsored. Friend of the channel, though, who I've always been impressed with. Here is a little glimpse of the Sailor Moon jeans. And she also had this umbrella as part of the collection, which is, like, awesome. An umbrella. And then this is an artist collab. And here are the jeans. Luna's a bunny? Are you kidding? These are the pants I got. They're like Carhartt pants with these like bootleg sticker prints. Really cool. And then here is the Black Lady t-shirt, and there was also a tote bag, which was really sick. If that's still in stock, definitely worth a cop there. If you want to see more images, like, on how, like, people style these, I think it's worth it to go to the tagged. She doesn't untag anybody, which I like. Sometimes people untag themselves in everything, and when you go to tag, nothing is there. Oh yeah, and the pants come with this keychain. Dang, that's just fucking cool. I think, so if you watch H3 podcast, I think AB is always wearing some Secret Heart stuff. If you know AB's Instagram, I'll look it up. I love this style of folding your pants over. Is that cool or not? I used to do this in high school. This is such a cool way to style that, with like the Dickies logo out, because Dickies do not fit me. This gives me options. Oh, there's me. Like, this is so cool. Okay, this is how we're wearing our pants. Channel announcement. I cuff my pants every day, but I'm queer, so I don't know. Okay. Star Killa? What's that mean? I'm looking for fit pics. But I will see him in Secret Heart, I feel. Maybe Nar? Maybe I should have done some research. Oh dear. I'll look for 2 more seconds. One, Mississippi. 2, Mississippi. Well, maybe I'm lying. Maybe I lied. Yo, did I miss the dirt eating? No, I'm still eating this shit. This is so good, by the way. It's so good when you get a gummy bite. Oh, I actually scrolled back to the beginning of his Instagram. If I would have scrolled one more time, it was the very first time. Oop. Did you see John Oliver's Bjork impression? No, I usually watch Last Week Tonight Monday evening, so I will see it soon. If it upsets me, girl. I made some iced tea this morning. I couldn't sleep. I woke up at like 4 a.m. and I was like, I want iced tea. So I brewed 1 bag of rose tea and 1 bag, rose is a brand, it's just black tea, and 1 bag of green tea together. Here it is. Very good. I'm thinking about going back and getting the blue sweatsuit, but can't decide if I'm doing it just to do it. It's tough. I got the sticker pants. That's what I bought. I subscribe to her Twitch stream. I'm a subscriber. I pay for it. And it unlocks a channel on her Discord that gives you like a heads up to when she's going to have launches. So I was able to buy them at like 5 a.m. I do think they're sold out, but I'm not sure. She's so nice. Her community is super nice too. I didn't know what size pants to get, and her mods like helped me with the size guide. GM just got home from the crotch doctor. I'm gonna get banned. Couple things I want to talk about before I went to the flea market yesterday. I got some stuff that I want to talk about endlessly. They're sold out, but I'm just wondering if they're like a one and done type beat. I would message them. They reply to their messages. So I didn't stream a lot last week, and that is because I went to a series of doctor's appointments. And first of all, I went to my nose doctor, which I think I talked about. And then I went to a new family doctor. So the tea there is I was seeing a family doctor, and I had this whole like little stream about how I told my family doctor like I get the weepies, and she told me to talk to God. And I was polite about it because I don't really know what to do in that situation, and I definitely don't want to hurt anybody in that sensitive way. Like, I support people practicing their religion and stuff. I have my own feelings about her mentioning it at my doctor's appointment, but at the same time, I could have handled it differently. I could have been like, no. Like, I need a therapist. But you know, I also think the right person might feel validated by that. So, I think I was put in a sensitive position, and I'm pretty empathetic. So I just rolled with it. However, I went to see a new family doctor that is, the rumors about the doctor and the practice was that they were like LGBTQ friendly, women staff, progressive in that way. They help you if you are experiencing homelessness, stuff like that. And my late friend Ryan, who passed away, was uninsured, and he always told me that like the LGBTQ doctors were always so good to him, and they had options for him, and payment plans and different things like that. And he was a rough and tumble guy, so I like remembered he was really adamant about me joining this anyway, and that was years ago. And I just like kind of remembered and looked around for family doctors. So I had to relinquish my previous family doctor in order to join this new practice. I don't know anything about how that goes, but I felt bad about it. But I don't think she'll care or remember who I am. And it was awesome. Everything about it was so awesome. In the paperwork, it's a lot of paperwork, but the office was awesome. It was like terrazzo floors. Everything was really clean. All the furniture. I kind of thought, I was like, there's no more magazines in waiting rooms anymore because we're all on our phones. The furniture was like modern and stuff like that, and it's a sliding scale payment. So that is perfect for me. That's everything I need. You fill out the paperwork, and there is some like identity stuff you can fill in, or you can choose not to. Like if you're not out or you're not comfortable, or if you are out and you need specific care. They also do like gender affirming care. And I was like, fuck yeah, this is what I need. I need like a women's space that advocates for like sensitive groups. Like this is what I should be a part of. It was really it was awesome. I did not know that I could be treated so well, because every time I go to the doctor, I feel like I'm in a fight. I'm fighting for my life. I'm trying to convince somebody that I have an ailment, and I'm just tired. Every time I'm like begging them to believe me. And maybe that's an exaggeration, but that's how I feel. And when I'm done at a doctor's appointment, I need to like take a nap or cry or something, because I feel like I've been just fighting. It feels like a fight. If you live in Philadelphia and this is, checking off boxes for you, please DM me. I will give you all of the information you need. So, I went there, and the patient room has an adjoining hotel bathroom. Like if you're experiencing if you're unhoused or experiencing some sort of homelessness or insecure housing or whatever, the bathroom in the patient room is like a hotel bathroom. It has a shower in it. So, like, if you can't secure a shower, you can take one there. It's so cool. I've never heard of this. I was, like, heartbroken in the best way possible. A psychiatric doctor came in first, and I got an evaluation, and then my, like, family doctor came in. I was cool about stuff. She asked, like, it's all lady doctors. She asked, some mental health questions, and I was as honest as possible. And she said that, like, where I fell on the scale, she said that, therapy would really benefit, like, where I am on that scale. Which is cool, because I was really honest, so I was a little nervous. But she said, like, some intrusive thoughts are completely natural. I was a little worried, We all want to open the car door on the highway sometimes, so. And she talked about, if I have, let's say, like, disparaging thoughts about myself, I mentioned that I have them, like, in the shower or something like that. And that kind of made a difference, because it's like, oh, that's when you have kind of idle time to maybe, overthink or beat yourself up. So I was really excited on the scale that she sees some stuff can go on. And she said that she would offer me therapy while I'm on a waiting list to see a therapist. So my last doctor, this is way TMI, but I just want to help, or at least let you know that there is a positive doctor experience out there, because I had never had one before. My last doctor actually encouraged me to talk to God, because getting a therapist would take like a year or more on waiting list. So she actually told me that she, in the meantime, I could be seen by her while I'm on a waiting list. All I do in the shower is think about burning down my workplace. Not TMI, talking about getting help is an important part of mental health advocacy. Oh, thank you. I blast music in the shower and drown out the thoughts. So, that was really cool. And then I talked about how I need, I guess it would be like trauma therapy. Earlier this year I was assaulted, and I told them that now I get into a thought process where I think really, really negatively. And I think it's kind of, honestly, I think it's a survival mechanism, just a really dulled down version. If you were assaulted by a man and then got back on your feet, and then later in life you were walking alone and you saw a man, would you not feel nervous again? So I kind of applied that to my situation, and I was like, I don't love thinking this way. I think it's harmful. So it was really cool. She put me in touch with the right people, and she said, if it takes a long time for you to get your appointment, I will be there for you until you do. Really cool. Next, I met my family doctor, and she was really cool too. She wanted to hear about what happened and then my health. And not that I'm the healthiest chap out there. My last few family doctors have told me to lose weight, and that's because my BMI is 3 pounds away from being overweight. Now, I would say most of us in the chat are not using BMI, but a lot of doctors are. I'm like, could we update our software? So I've told you guys a couple of times, and I've been saying it on my YouTube channel. Every doctor tells me to lose weight. So I preemptively brought that up because I don't know a lot about medical. So it's I got a little tidbit. And my doctor dead up was BMI was developed by white Norwegian doctors. That's not you. And I was like, oh, okay. She asked some questions about my lifestyle, and I'm accidentally vegan straight edge right now. I'm sober, not participating in alcohol, marijuana, other illicit, not smoking cigs. And I almost feel like I'm lying when I say that. When I say that to a doctor, I feel like it's a lie. I feel obligated to include something in there. They're like, do you use marijuana? And I'm like, no. But I would. Something to break to make me feel more believable. So she said because I eat at home is how she put it. She said because I eat at home and have a relatively active lifestyle now, that my BMI should not be something on my mind, or not something that I really worry about. She also, so this was before the Roe v. Wade overturning, which I believe happened on Thursday. This was right before, so it was, the next couple things I'm going to talk about are going to feel a little sting, a little sour, a little expired milk. She said, because my last OBGYN told me I had 4 years to decide to have a kid or else no kid. And I was like, I guess I'll just go and die. She brought that up, and she said that statistic is based on, I guess, she explained it, and when I explained this back to John, it sounded like I didn't know what I was talking about, so hear me out. She said that the majority of people have their kids in their 20s, so it's so many more people that birth defects and different things like that are measured against a really high number. So people in their 30s who have kids are much less. So the birth defect numbers are just more represented because there's less births happening. So she said, I'm just as likely as I would be in my 20s. And because I live a more healthy lifestyle, that it's not something she sees in my paperwork that I would have too much trouble with. I mean, fertility testing would prove that, but anecdotally, you know, I don't smoke and exercise a little bit, which just already puts me in a better place if I decide to have kids in the future. She also said that she recommends Nexplanon to her patients. Nexplanon is a birth control that's like a little glow stick. It's like a little tube that goes in your arm. Now, I really don't want to be on a hormonal birth control. OG subscribers know that this is a lifelong quest for me to find a birth control that works. Now, TMI, my cervix is like curved, so the IUD didn't work for me and my anatomy. But we didn't do an ultrasound before my implant, which my doctor now told me is unusual. We didn't do an ultrasound, so the doctor found out during insertion that my cervix was a question mark and went ahead with the implantation anyway. If you guys can hold on a second, let me just take this call. It might be spam. Hello? Hello? Ooh, I won a contest with Capital One. So an IUD might work for you. It just didn't work for me because of anatomy. And even more TMI, I was getting really, really, really bad cramps my whole life. And the IUD was the solution my doctor offered me to help with the cramps. But I then understood that I was getting cramps because my menstrual methods were hurting me because my cervix isn't straight. So if I was going to use like a Diva cup or a tampon, that was hurting me. I was like, an ultrasound would have solved all of this? You were just doing medieval science experiments on me? You were just throwing a bunch of shit at the wall to see what would stick? Like, I felt so upset. Well, my doctor was like, they should have given you an ultrasound. I was like, I didn't know that my cervix was curved until I was in my 30s. And it makes me so upset because one thing I was thinking about, all the same birth control that exists right now is the same birth control that was offered to me in middle school. There's no new birth control. There's no scientists working on this shit right now. They're like, yeah, use that shit from the 80s. That'll work. That'll do it. Medieval, like, and I have much less cramping now. Like, very manageable cramping. I turn on the heating pad like day one and that's it. Like, for like 10 years, I suffered. And it would have taken one ultrasound. But instead they were like, let's try every birth control on you. So sad. So my doctor did recommend Nexplanon, and not because I've been on literally every birth control except, but she said that that's the one she recommends and has the most success with, and in her career she's seen the most benefits from. Women's medicine is extremely behind, I feel like. Yeah. no fucking offense if the patch works for you, but you're telling me to wear a patch as my birth control? Are you nuts? A fucking patch every day until menopause? A patch? Are you fucked? A sticker? You know, and I was on the patch, so I can make jokes like this. Yeah, so I'm losing my fucking mind. Yeah, my last OBGYN was a boy, and my family doctor said they do OBGYN in the same fucking practice. Can you imagine? I was going all around town for every little thing I needed. There's good doctors out there. Yeah, women's medicine is... They were like, that's good enough. If she dies, I marry again. Yeah, so she told me to think about Nexplanon and, you know, print some shit out. She said she wants me on B12. I was like, oh, I'm on B3. She said, no, not the same. So pretty good. Fucking... So, I told her about the diagnosis from my plastic surgeon about my septoplasty. If you missed last Wednesday's stream, I went to my 1-year checkup for my septoplasty. I had a deviated septum and a runny nose. And my doctor said that my turbinates are large, inflamed, big boys. And that in my initial surgery, he wasn't very aggressive with their reduction. I said, cool, what were you doing in there? So that was on my chart. My chart was up to date. That was on my chart, and my doctor asked me the T. And I was like, oh, big turbinates, yada mean. And he put me on Flonase, and that I don't want to get surgery. So she was like, what did your allergist say? And I was like, I don't have an allergist. And she was like, why wouldn't your doctor get the opinion of an allergist before performing your surgery? And I was like, he told me if the Flonase doesn't work in 6 weeks, he'll give me surgery. I was like, he never said allergist. She was like, then I am going to send you to an allergist. Because if there's like, I might not have like spring allergies, but if there's a bush in my neighbor's backyard that I'm allergic to, like, let's fucking get rid of it. You know what I mean? I was like, there's no allergist. I've never been to one. So hear this out, my shy guys in the chat. I can talk more about my appointment, but after my appointment, I came out in the hallway, and I was met with 2 different people. The first person, he said, oh, sit right here, sat me down. It's Tensia. Thank you for following. First guy sat me down and said, you know, do you have any hesitation about the COVID vaccine, like blah blah blah? And I was like, no, I'm vaccinated, and I got my booster at the community college. And he was like, oh, I was just going through your paperwork and it wasn't updated, so I just wanted to talk to you about the COVID vaccine. Really nice, really calm, cool, collected, gentle, which I'm sure you might have to be to approach somebody who has vaccine hesitancy. So I was like, God damn it. So I showed him my vaccine card, and they updated it for me. And then the next person called me over and asked me if I needed her to make any phone calls for me, and she would make the appointments for me on my behalf. Maybe this happens, but it's never happened to me. I was like, what? What? And she said, when I call, I have more success. They listen to me. And when I tell you, I got 2 steps out of the parking lot when the allergist called me and confirmed my appointment. It's called customer service and you should expect it. There's not customer service in healthcare. Like, I feel confident saying that. I'm not a customer. I'm a dying body. Is this possible? Well, they do so much, you know, I feel like because they advocate for so much, this is probably a service that gets people where they need to be. Like, imagine you're me, and you saw your doctor, and they just referred you to an allergist and a therapist, and you have to make an appointment for next time. 3 tasks you have to do. Imagine that just going to the doctor burnt you out and used most of your social battery for the day. You're probably not going to make all 3 phone calls. This is the best way to guarantee somebody's health, to make the phone calls for them. And you ever call to make an appointment and it's like, press 2 if you're a medical care professional, and they like get a whole different line to call on? They get to press 2. When I press 1, I'm put on hold with everybody else. And yeah, whatever. But they get direct access. Healthcare, fuck you, pay me. American healthcare? Inner city healthcare? It has to be so much more effective to give people like the best health possible. Even like a senior, you know what I mean, would benefit so much from that because they might be fried after the appointment. Your doctor's living in the 25th century and I love it. I loved it too. Like everything that happened, I was like, my partner and I are both autistic and ADHD and could really use a service like that. Yeah, it was like on my way out. And she said, she was like, if you want to make the calls, but you know, I can make them for you. And I was like, holy shit. Oh my God. Seymour. Dumb soy, see you later. Yeah, it was really cool. I remembered her name. And I have a hard time with names. But I was like, just really, it was just such a special experience. So yeah, if you're in the Philadelphia area, DM me and I can give you more information. It's probably like a little private for me to put that on blast. So do hit me up. Yeah, really awesome experience with a doctor. My first really awesome experience. I'm moving to Philly just for this doctor, heads up. Honestly, so that was my first appointment and it was cool. She was like, do you want a tetanus shot today? I have them. I was like, oh, do I need one? And she asked, you know, she was basically like, do you work with metal and stuff? And I was like, no. And she said, okay, you don't need one. And then she asked me, usually at my physicals, I'll get like blood work and all this stuff. And she asked me why I do that. And I said, I don't know what else to ask for. I was like, so every year I get a physical and I just get like blood work and like STD testing and all of this stuff because I don't know, like I would love to participate in preventative healthcare, but I don't know what it looks like. And when I ask my doctor for it, she needs to know why. Um, so she was like, okay, you know, I don't think you need any of that stuff today. So I was like, sick, let's go. She said there's different things she would have recommended if, like, my chart and the questions I answered would have leaned different ways. Probably, like, if I was a smoker, etc. Dr. Good, let's go! Casio. But, the next day, I went out on the river on a kayak. And I got so much water in my boat, I was like, ooh, I should have got a tetanus shot probably. I probably should have said yes. So, yeah, I think then and there they probably would have gave me my COVID booster if I needed one, but I just got one. She said that she could have done the Nexplanon that day, but I said I had to think about it. So everything could have happened. Random, but I'm going to forget if I don't ask. What do you think of Jeffree Star having vegan makeup line, but then having a yak farm? Removing JS from this situation, how would you feel about that practice in general? What happens on the yak farm? Is it for yak milk? I'm sorry, I don't know. I've never met a yak. Oh, he kills them? It's fucked up. He's doing it for money. So he makes vegan makeup for money. It's for money. He's making money. If you have vegan makeup, every single person can use it. If your makeup isn't vegan, then only people who don't prefer vegan products can use it. This is the way everybody uses it. I don't know. I do know about that. That is to make money. Full stop, period. But do you ever, like, ask yourself, like, if I just had a couple of my bills paid, I wouldn't ask for anything else. You know what I mean? So then when I see people just accumulating just dummy wealth to just... I don't know why. I don't understand why. And maybe if he's creating jobs on the yak farm. I feel like he got canceled for good, right? I really don't know. I'm out of the tea space. Excuse me, sorry. Deviated septum be like. Honestly, even though his makeup is vegan, I wouldn't mind if he had a yak farm. It's just that he lied so hard and gaslit his fans. What? Who is eating yak meat? I feel like that should be reserved for, like, indigenous populations. Am I saying something stupid? I don't think it's part of, like, an American diet. Sorry if that's offensive. I'm just, like, I just don't... I've never heard of people eating yak meat. Yak milk might be something from Ren and Stimpy. Like, I don't even know what you would do with a yak. He keeps resurrecting, unfortunately, no matter how many times he's canceled. MySpace kids in the chat. Yaks aren't endangered, right? I've never seen... I don't know a yak. I declined a job with better pay to keep better conditions. I'm okay with not being rich. Fuck yeah. I think having an obscene amount of money changes you psychologically. And the American culture around being poor is so entrenched that people want to be so far removed from that. I always say if I won the lottery, I wouldn't become greedy, but you really never know. I'm not excusing their behavior at all. Billionaires suck and shouldn't exist. I feel like there's a psychological component to their greed. Yeah, I watched something about this family who won the lottery, and people always say, like, oh, I'm not gonna change. And I think I watched a little, like, documentary or something on them because they literally didn't change. Like, they did, but it was, like, middle class, white, southern family, and the dad worked at the garage, and I think the mom was, like, a homemaker, you know, like, makes Sunday platters and stuff for the game and stuff like that kind of mom, like buffalo wings in the tray, little team shirt, a little more, like, I don't want to say, like, you know, just a little average American, you know. And she was, like, a little bit taller than him, a little huskier, like, just, and they had some kids and lived in a little shabby house. And he won the lottery and was still going to work. He still goes to the diner every morning for his coffee. But he's a fucking rich guy. So every year he pays for the town's parade. They still live in their, like, little rural town, and he pays for the parade every year. He obviously, like, bought land and built a mansion on it, but I guess for, like, the football games or, like, Memorial Day, he has a giant party that the whole town can go to, and he gets professional fireworks and stuff. And then other than that, it's, like, him. He didn't leave his wife for, like, someone hotter. They were both just, like, cool, let's retire. I watched that about that guy. And he gave his kids the house they grew up in. Like, he didn't buy his kids a house. He just gave them that house. So they don't have everything. It was cool, I guess. But you're like, damn, can I be rich? Like, you watch it and you're like, I'm glad that you stayed humble, I guess. But I don't know any yaks either. Girly, I won $300 and became a different person for a day. I know. I went to grocery outlet yesterday, and the savings did something to me. That's money I didn't even have. I was just saving. I don't know why billionaires don't disappear. Like, why do you want to be famous? You did it. You did it. To influence people, to make more money, just go somewhere. You already did it. I think about all the snakes I could buy if I won the lottery. You just have to wait. Your snakes will make more snakes. What's the fun of wealth if you can't get clout? I don't know. Maybe I don't quite understand it. Yeah, I don't know. But the reason Jeffree Star has vegan makeup is to cast the widest net possible for consumers. Sorry to derail the stream, just curious about what you thought. I didn't think about the vegan aspect much. Wealth will probably put you on the radar. Yeah. You know what they say, money is temporary, clout is forever. Then they'll just make memes of you. They're still making fun of, like, fucking Abraham Lincoln. They're still making fun of his ass. Where's Sony? So speaking of unabashed wealth, I went to the flea market yesterday. Really, really cool. I have to say, after throwing a party and basically working like a 20-hour shift to produce this party, I woke up at like 9 a.m., started cooking at 10:30, and our last guest left at 2 a.m. and I made sure everybody had a drink, a dirt, a shell, a cake the whole time. And I think I'm a power host. You know, lots of people came over, lots of boys, lots of dirty boys, and I had to... So Justine and I, we both have dirty boyfriends. Hers is a truck driver, and mine is a carpenter, Stinky Poo. So we talk shit on our boyfriends, but it's not evil. Like, if John walked in this room right now, I would say, hi, Stink, and it wouldn't really matter at all. So we get going because we have a lot of things in common with, like, our boyfriend-isms. Like, they come out of the shower dirty. What happened in there? What happened in there? So we were going off, and the girlfriends of the guys started to arrive, and I think were I think they were upset. My BF is a dirty, stinky chef boy, so I feel. Stinky boyfriends girls must stick together. That's the thing. Yeah, so some of the girlfriends were just like... I was like, I'm not talking about John. I'm talking about the filth. Her and I really get going, though. But, you know, after throwing a party like that, I wanted a little treat. I wanted a little day. I wanted a little girls' day. So John took me to the flea market. It's not his favorite place on earth, so, you know, he's being hospitable when he offers. LMAO, it's the opposite in my house. I work in a warehouse, and they work in tech, so I make fun of their soft hands while I'm out here blistered to hell. It's all with love. Wonder if I go in the shower, I smell enough is still pig. If no one's confronted you about still smelling like pig, I feel like you're probably... I feel like you clean it off. I feel like Cassio is clean. I call my boyfriend Stinky even though he isn't. Wait, have you ever read that, it's like a famous relationship advice from Reddit? There's like a Am I the Asshole Twitter, and there's like a relationship Twitter. And there's one story that gets going every year where the girlfriend is like, my boyfriend always says that I smell. He says I smell really, really bad. So I went to my doctor, and he couldn't figure out what was wrong. I went to my dentist. I said, do I have bad breath? And my dentist couldn't figure out what was wrong. I asked my friends and my family, and now I wear 3 different types of deodorant. I spray myself with perfume. I take a shower before and after work. And I wake up, and my boyfriend still says, oh, good morning, Stinky. And she was like, I'm going crazy. So after like a year of dating, she confronted him, and she was like, I don't think I stink. And he said, oh, yeah, you don't. My father gave me dating advice, and he said, if you tell your girlfriend that she stinks, she'll never break up with you because no one else will want to be with her. So we're definitely not calling our partners that kind of stinky. Stinky is a cute word, so that's like that's out of my control. She did break up with him. Dickhead. Yeah. Yeah, if you need to explain gaslighting to somebody, do that story. Yeah. That's a good gaslighting story. Yeah, so my boyfriend doesn't like... It's not like that. Okay. All my Pennsylvanians, I went to Qmart. It is a Quaker farmer's market, but there's not really anything uniquely Quaker about it. So I'll start off here. So the farmer's market has an outside that is like flea market, and then it has an indoor section with permanent booths. And on the inside, there is a place called Video Bonanza. Now, I've talked about Video Bonanza before because it is where I buy my physical anime and Ghibli DVDs. Video Bonanza is OG. You know, if you were a teenager 15 years ago and anime was really hard to come by, you would get one of your friend's moms to take you to Video Bonanza. They have had imported DVDs for 20 years. They're OG. They have retro games, and a lot of their DVDs, if they're popular, you can get used DVDs. And I know for a fact this is a group of people who will watch DVDs and who will shop a used DVD store. So you can't, like, it's not like a Blockbuster where you could return them, but they always have a bunch of deals and incentives. So sometimes it'll be like, buy 2 used DVDs, get 2 free. And, like, I don't know, throw them out when you're done. I don't know. Create e-waste. I don't know. Does Video Bonanza have video games? Yes, they have video games. They'll have some, like, OG shit. What? Do I have it up here? I'm going for a full Animal Crossing collection, and I got my Animal Crossing Wii, had, like, a little talk box feature, and I bought mine in box, little talk box thing, I believe at Video Bonanza. They'll have stuff like that. So they'll have retro games used, all really fair prices. I think I paid like $8 for it. Wiimotes, stuff like that. Game bags, Power Nintendo magazines, varying, you know, qualities. I saw that they had N64 Perfect Dark for $30, and I wanted to see if that was a good price. I'm looking it up on eBay now. Okay, that's pretty standard. 23, 38, 70. That's just the box. 30, 30. Okay, so really competitive good prices. I will tell you. I will receive good customer service and still come back to the stream to tell you I overpaid. So the whole back row of the store is anime. And it is a great mix of titles. It is not just Qcknd titles. It is like, where did you get this? They will have stuff in Japanese, like all really good stuff. What is it's like not a Ghibli movie, it's like Ghibli adjacent. It's like the red hair witch chap. What's her freaking name? Little witchy witch bitch. Mary and the Witch's Flower. Yeah. What anime makes the most money come up? I didn't search that at all. Mary and... Okay. That's Kate Winslet? I don't know. So... This is Mary and the Witch's Flower. What's the name of the Quaker flea? It is called Qcknd. And it's been around for a really long time, so not QAnon related. Quaker Mart. Mary something. Thank you, Logan. So this is Mary and the Witch's Flower. I looked everywhere, and I am not kidding. I looked everywhere to find this movie subtitled with the original Japanese audio. I went to Best Buy at first to like buy a DVD. We were grocery shopping. It was next door to one. So I went in there and it was a Qcknd title. Like Qcknd had the license. And there was no Japanese audio. They didn't have the license for the Japanese audio. I have Spirited Away on DVD, and it's a Qcknd DVD, and it still has the original Japanese audio. Mary and the Witch's Flower does not have it. So I looked it up on Amazon, same shit. And I was like, how the fuck am I gonna get this? I went to Video Bonanza, and they had it. I was like, is this bootleg? Did you burn this? How'd you get this? I'm telling you, I looked everywhere for this, and I found it there. The version I wanted. So Video Bonanza at the Quaker Mart had it. They're good for it. Cap'n, thanks for following. Anyway, I bought 2 DVDs there. And if you ever want to, all the DVDs I ever bought from Video Bonanza, let me know. I've been shopping there more than half my life. So this is the first thing I got. And this is called When They Cry. Now, I do not own a ton of anime box sets. I own very little. I own like an Inuyasha box set because I could not find the final season of Inuyasha on stream. And everybody told me there was no filler in it. And when I got to the first fucking Shippo filler arc, I was like, they can't help themselves, can they? This is When They Cry. This is a Sentai Filmworks. I've never heard of this. I've never seen this before, When They Cry. It is so nice to be able to go to a store, look at all the covers of the DVDs, and just pick one. Because I will go on Crunchyroll, and I'm just fucking on there. I'm just on there, and I'm like, come on, what is this about? Your mom is in a video game. What is this about? It is so nice to walk around and pick up something, read the back in your hand, and just like... and just shop that way. I don't know. Maybe I'm a boomer. So here it is. A beautiful place in the country with a horrifying curse. It's hard enough moving to a town where everyone has known each other their entire lives. Ever since Kichi arrived in the picturesque town of Hana Maizawa, he keeps discovering ominous happenings that don't make any sense. Unsolved murders, disappearances, mutilations. The worst part is he can't be sure whether or not his new friends, Rima, Mion, Sotoko, and Rika, are aware of the events involved in what's happening. All he knows is it's not paranoia if someone is really trying to kill him, and escaping Hina Mizawa alive may no longer be an option. All the buried secrets will be revealed, and all the horrors will be unleashed as the entire epic horror series that shocked Japan finally becomes available, the complete collection of When They Cry. So, I've never heard of this. This is like literally the second Blu-ray I've ever owned. I've never heard of this. It is wrapped, so it's not used, so I bought it new. They gave me $11 off. I was just chatting with the one guy who works there. If you go there, there's there's a weeb somewhere, and they identify themselves. So I talked to him, and he gave me like a full synopsis on this. He said that it's a little unnerving, a little gory. He said it's not for kids. And I was like, yeah, can I pay with debit? You know. So this is really cool. It comes with some DVD extras, so you couldn't get those on streaming. The manga are so hard to collect. Okay. Yeah, I've never heard of this. But I've been getting into a lot of 90s horror anime. Boogie Pop Phantom, I recommend. So to me, while I don't think this is from the 90s, it says 2006. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Those are all the buzzwords I show up for. Higurashi, right? I've got an old pirate version. Like, over a decade. I can't remember if I ever watched it. Yeah. Yep. Higurashi no Naku ko Rini. There are some very memorable moments. If this is like School Days, I'm in. 55 episodes, 9 discs. Have you seen Serial Experiment Lane? Creepy 90s cyberpunk type of anime. Yes, we started that. Can someone clear this up for me? So, Crunchyroll... So, Sony bought Funimation and merged it with Crunchyroll. Now they are one. But I am watching Lane on Funimation. It's not on Crunchyroll. They are supposed to have merged, but you can't watch Lane on Crunchyroll. You have to re-download Funimation and watch it there somehow. I'm like, is this a glitch? Are we glitching? Incredible soundtrack. For Lane, I agree. Can you say the name of that one again and give us a review when you watch it? So this is called When They Cry. That's the English title. When They Cry. It's 3 seasons. So I'll definitely let you know. Fitting that Lane has weird streaming glitches. Yeah, that wasn't lost on me. When They Cry. I looked at a handful of DVDs. Every time I go, I get something. Except Graveyard of Fireflies. Girl, I don't care what kind of collector's tin you put that in. It's staying on the shelf. So, I'm pretty excited for this. An old-fashioned, tactical... I saw this on the shelf, and I was like, that looks cool. And you know, maybe it's mid, but here's what I said to John. When I first got into anime, I could watch it on demand, like Comcast on demand. Or I did not really know how to pirate anything other than music back then in Minecraft. So I used to take the train to this store. It's called like, I think it's called like, it was called like Suncoast. And then there was another place in Chinatown that I would go to that sold like bootleg DVDs. So it would take me a full day to acquire anime. And I had one friend in high school whose sister was a weeb. And I had to beg for weeks if I could borrow a DVD from them. And it made me feel like a peasant. So those were the only ways I could watch anime. And I told John it didn't fucking matter what I got my hands on. I loved it. I was like, this might be mid, but I went and I hunted and gathered this. So I think I will be more attached to it than if I'm like browsing on Crunchyroll and I'm like, this has fan service in it, change it. So I think I will also have a deeper connection with this because I obtained it. Maybe I'm wrong. The second movie I got is Idle Hands. So if you like shitty horror movies, and you do, if you like C tier horror movies, this is an American horror movie. It has Devon Sawa, it has Jessica Alba, you know. Seth Green is kind of cringe, so let's just... He really cringed himself. So, Idle Hands, so good. I wanted to grab this because I believe Justine and I shared a copy of Idle Hands, so I didn't have my own. So I wanted to grab this. The last time, I remember we, like, went to FYE at the mall and we split it. This is one of those movies I've watched a million times. I know all the little words. Watching this with me is unbearably annoying, but I wanted to grab this. If you follow Devin Sawa on Twitter, he's, like, really woke. It's cool. Do you have or maintain a My Anime list? I would love to see your ratings on series. I should. I don't have one. So, I got Idle Hands. I like to tease John, because I think he, like, did work on Seth Green's mom's house. So, whenever I can tease him about Seth Green, that comes up. So I got these at Video Bonanza. It's in the farmer's market, but it's like a used and new DVD VHS game store. Eric, thanks for following. So the rest of the stuff I got at the, like, flea market section. And I don't think I spent, like, more than $10. Okay, so the first thing I found, what did Seth Green do? So Seth Green was going to start an NFT animated show, because Seth Green created Robot Chicken. It's like an Adult Swim show. Seth Green is the voice of Chris Griffin on Family Guy, so he's, like, kind of in that space, that, like, all entertainment adult animation space. So he was going to create an NFT show that, I don't know, was it supposed to go on Adult Swim? And he had one of the apes. You ever see the, like, monkey picture, the NFT, the bored ape? So Seth Green had a bored ape that he bought as an NFT, and he was going to create a show around that character, and he was hacked, and someone stole his monkey, so then he couldn't create the show. So the guy who bought his monkey wouldn't give it back. So Seth Green is a celebrity, so he went public on Twitter about how the guy wouldn't give the monkey back, and all of us thought it was really weird. "2022 drama hits differently." I just thought Seth Green wouldn't be an NFT, bro. I was like, I didn't understand Robot Chicken, but I respected it. What is all this? Someone stole your monkey? Girl, go to bed. Yeah, so someone stole Seth Green's monkey, and, like, no offense, but, like, are you good, Seth Green? You're embarrassing me. So, up to date. He got his monkey back, so I think probably a private little sale happened, and it was probably the most expensive NFT. Some tattooers, like, one or few from Ink Master, want to do an NFT. How do I say this with peace and love? I feel like making something an NFT is convincing someone to pay double for the thing you're selling. But I don't know. This is he had to pay $300K to get it back. No one's gonna watch that show. I don't even think it's gonna be on Adult Swim like I thought. Yeah, I was surprised that Seth Green was robbed for his monkeys. Legit, who cares about an NFT monkey? You couldn't beg me to watch that show. I can't be alone here. Who's the audience? Who is this for? Crocs made an NFT, and I love Crocs and have been sponsored by Crocs, but in their comment section I was like, this is whack. So here's some stuff I got at the flea market. This is the first thing I got. Oop. Look at these. Look at this. So this is a handmade scissor holder. And it even has like a little, I don't really know what that's for. But inside. So this is kind of like a sheath. And she had ones that were just squares with like checker or some other design. And then she had sheaths that had scissor. So I actually have a really scary knife. And it literally just floats around this room. So I've actually been looking for a sheath for this knife for a really long time. Our friend got into knife making and he's gotten really successful, but I think this is one of his first ones, so it's like really scary. Can I show this on Twitch? So I really wanted to get a sheath for this, not with any urgency. So when I saw these, I was like, holy shit, that's awesome. Now I can put this in my drawer. I thought these were perler beads. The outside is like knitted and then the inside is plastic. This is so fun. And then, you know, you can also put your scissors in here, especially if your scissors are like in a junk drawer. Boris! Haul time, just in time. Thank you so much for subscribing. Yes. I have desk scissors. Here they are. So you could also just put your scissors in here, I feel. And you would, maybe they take up more room. But if you had really good scissors, maybe they cut you when they're in the drawer. I have no idea. This is just fucking fun. This is just a little bric-a-brac. So I definitely needed a sheath for my scary knife. And then this is just fun. It was fun. Guess how much these were? Or how much would you pay for them? Oh, Boris, I'm sorry. It's making me watch 7 ads. I'm sorry. I'm now on auto ads with Twitch. I subbed. Oh no. You have to hit refresh after you sub. If you hit refresh right now, you should be okay. I don't think you can hear me. For something that cute, $10 easily. 3 camera Qcknd morphed into 7 ad Qcknd. I'm sorry. Okay, hey Boris. If you're subscribed, you have to refresh. And then you'll be able to use the new emotes and stuff too. You have to refresh. Did everybody see the new emote? Did everybody see my boy? I thought that would be cute, you know? And it's not just for Pride, I'm going to make it permanent. I did have to delete Qcknd though. Until I become partnered, I'm at my emote limit unless anyone wants to subscribe to tier 1 or, sorry, tier 2 or tier 3. That would unlock more emotes for the channel. That's my new boy. To use the other emotes in the meantime, you would have to subscribe for tier 2 or tier 3. If you wanted to use, I believe, these 2 chaps. Did you get your partner application, did your partner application get decisioned? Not yet. We could check my email right now. I kind of hope not, because I didn't really stream last week. So it's not gonna look good. I hope they, like, look at it in a few days. Because if they're like, you don't stream enough, which is what they said last time, I'm gonna die. I've never seen him. These were 2 for $1. I was like, Miss Ma'am, are you making these in front of the TV? I was like, are you sure? Maybe, I don't know. So these were $1. I should have bought all of them. They were all really cute. I just, other than the sheath, oh my god. Hell yeah. Thank you, princess. I have my first sponsor brand partner meeting in an hour. I'm nervous. Oh. My advice, do not set expectations that you cannot fulfill. If they say something that sounds reasonable, but you know you'd have to go above and beyond to do it, and that you might not, do not overpromise. Were they all scissors? Did she have other designs? She had like square, and then sometime, I just thought the scissor design was so cute. The others were like square with like varying complementary colors together. Many other scissor patterns, like different colors. Super cute. The company I work for is currently looking for influencer marketing for caravans. Oh my god, companies love van life. Sometimes they ask me if I'm van life, and I'm like, do you want to buy me a van? Anytime. So here's the next thing I got. And some of you heads might be onto this wave. And it is vintage, Japanese-made salt and pepper shakers. Do you think a more frequent and regular schedule but shorter stream each time would look better for Twitch? If this is easier for you to stick to? I don't know. Nebulas, thank you so much for following. Whenever Twitch denies your application, a real person writes back and tells you why. So they'll tell me why if I don't get it. So I've seen these pop up, especially like for the girlies who sell vintage online, or like any antique store that has an Instagram. Like I've seen these pop up, and maybe there's a Pinterest moment. Let me move this other thing. I don't want you to see it yet. Okay, that came up. Okay, this is a thing, and I think the girlies are wise. These are vintage. I wrote vintage Japanese salt and pepper shakers. These go crazy. They're often like kind of a little obscure, a little weird, strange. Like, is this a peach? A little weird. Sad fruit peach head. Salt, pepper shakers. Japan. Condition is used. So they're often just like a kind of a weirdo, fun, cutie. And I'll see these. Mostly I see the girlies with these. I don't often find these out in the wild. I went to a like antique mall a couple months ago, and they did have Japanese salt and pepper shakers, but the prices, girl. Like, oh wait, oh. Sorry, I don't know if I doxed myself. I don't know, it just says United States. These are celery. Like, please. And yeah, if you're ever looking at salt and pepper shakers from like the thrift store or something, just the bottom says Japan. They're usually very heady. Like, let's go. Pretty good stuff. I am not a salt and pepper bitch. Like, I know having a cute salt and pepper shaker or collecting salt and pepper shakers, like, that's kind of a thing. Like, some people will collect stamps and cookie jars and then salt and pepper shakers. I'm kind of a one and done. I got a salt and pepper shaker from like a Secret Santa a couple years ago, and that's the one I use. It was a bread and a sunny side up egg, but my cat knocked the bread off of the counter and it shattered. So I just have my sunny side up egg, and my partner uses so much salt that I'm filling this thing like once a week. In his defense, it's really small. It's not the whole egg, it's just the sunny side. So it really probably isn't a ton of salt. If you collect salt and pepper shakers, make some noise. Ooh, these ones from Anthropology, fuck. I think Anthropology is canceled, but boy, do those fuck. Here they are on Target's website, but I think Target just doxes you straight up. Okay, this isn't my area code. So I got these for a Secret Santa. And you can see the egg. She holds such little salt. But then the bread is the full capacity. So this website is called Shut Up and Take My Money. Yeah, I got these for a Secret Santa. So I've been passively in the market. Oh yeah, let's look at Anthropologies. No, girl, I don't accept the cookies. I don't accept the cookies. I love when you don't accept the cookies, so it thinks you're, like, in Kansas. These are the Anthropology ones. Those are cute. Oh my god. $22? For Anthropology, I'm surprised. I was expecting them to be $48. I have a single cat salt or pepper shaker I inherited from my grandmom, and the head comes off and the arm is broken. Oh shit. I super glued my trash can back together. It got broken during the party. Grandma tile vibes. We have a salt bowl and a pepper grinder, but I love cute shakers. Japan has a pretty big Western food scene. Being the first East Asian country to Westernize, there are some really authentic Japanese Western cafes in New York serving sandwiches with Japanese spin. Oh, I want that. Well, without further ado, I found a booth at the flea market. It's indoors, but it's all bric-a-brac. And this chap always has, like, McDonald's glasses and, like, fucked up boxes of used McDonald's toys. So I always go to his booth, but he's never there. So I even said to John, I was like, let's go by this one booth, but the guy's not there, so I'm just gonna look. I was standing there looking, and he just arrived. He was like, hey, young people. And I was like, you are a legend. He had a couple salt and pepper shakers, and most of them were awesome. I should have taken a picture. I took a picture of, like, this, hex sign type deal he had. I didn't take a lot of pictures, but he had this. It's like a chap working on a wagon wheel, and there's like a boy, like, he's like, why like, I drew this. And it's like on a fucking pizza. I don't know. You can see in the background all his cups. Thousands. So much lead. I became radioactive after I left his booth, actually. I didn't take a picture of all the salt and pepper shakers. He had this duck fabric that was cool. It's like mallard. A chap and a lad. Here they are. I had my eye on these other, like, weird goose ones, but they didn't have a bottom. I'm saying that these are dogs. I think these are dogs. The bottom says Japan. You know, maybe he wrote that on there himself, but it's really effective marketing. I have wanted Japanese-made vintage salt and pepper shakers, but really passively. Like, I was never going to go out of my way to find them. But these are super cute. They have bottoms, and they're not cork. Sometimes I'll see vintage salt and pepper shakers with a cork bottom, and it grosses me out. An old cork, plastic bottom. It might disintegrate when I pull it out. What can you do? These are ceramic. A little dirty, but I feel like I could clean these up. Since they're ceramic, I think it would be really easy for me to clean them. They'll be durable. Maybe his eyebrow will wash off. But the whole thing you can fill with salt. So I think that'll be really cool. I won't be needing to fill up my little egg salt every 4 days. I don't have pepper because I use a pepper grinder. I don't have pepper. I have, like, what is that, like, yellow pepper? I have that, but it's not really for the type of cooking I use. Eric, hi! How do you know which is salt and which is pepper? So, from what I understand, 2 holes is pepper because you don't want as much pepper, and then 3 holes is salt because you want more salt. It could be the other way around. John better limit himself to 1 dog of salt every 2 weeks. So these are cool. They're kind of goofy, like weird, like interesting, different, like pink dogs. You know what I mean? Just a little weird. A little kooky. We get a little crazy around here. So those are awesome. And he's like, that's kind of cool. What's for dinner? I've been trying to get better at making that sound. Anyway. So, the final thing I got requires a little bit of backstory because I'm annoying. I'd fill one with salt and one with garlic powder because I use garlic powder. Oh my god. That is so smart. Holy shit. John also puts like cumin on everything. Oh my god, I should just put another thing in there. You are so smart. You are brilliant. You are kind. Will this take me a while? Maybe here? So, maybe like 2 months ago, I went to that antique market that I was talking about just now. And Boy, oh boy, am I gonna have a hard time finding those pics. Actually, maybe I haven't. Now I'm already in pictures of when it's snowing. So before that, after that, I went to an antique market, and it was pretty cool, but like I said, fairly expensive. And I went there looking for that hamburger table. I went there looking for a hamburger table and couldn't find it. Okay. But one thing I did run into when I was at the antique market was this beautiful bitch. Look at this bitch. Look at her. I'll give you a second to look at her. This is a blue chicken. Now, I don't know anything about blue chickens. I really don't. But I fell in love with this woman. This is a ceramic blue chicken with like a sparkled, speckled bosom. And then queen. And then in her, like back here, is like a hole. So maybe a planter? Or you put napkins in her? I don't know. But this chicken rendered me breathless. This is what I bought from the flea market. We were like 5 hours away from home. And I said, life without that chicken seems so bleak. So, I brought her home. I spray painted the inside with clear coat. Because sometimes you get these ceramic pieces and you turn them into planters and they crackle. So I sprayed her with clear coat. This says blue sparkle chicken. And she didn't have a price on her. And I was like, oh, because she's priceless. And they actually had to call somebody to get a price check. Because you just leave all your shit at the antique market and it's like individual sellers. My family has a bunch of glass chickens amongst themselves, but we're all obsessed with them. Someone and some flags are sitting in the hen. So, wait, have you shown her before? I remember her from somewhere. Yeah, I went to an antique flea market. I went to an antique mall, which is like a flea market. The antique mall is called Old Engine World Marketplace, if you live near this place. Old Engine World Marketplace. And you may remember I was posting some heat like this, but I don't really care for this. It's very big. It's pretty big. I don't want that. So I posted some stuff. This turkey was sick. I should have bought that. A little buyer's remorse there. Cabbage Patch doll glass. Some fire shit, but this Cabbage Patch doll glass was $10. These. It's hard to find these in good condition because they bubble up when you put them in the microwave. And you know how you just microwave chicken nuggets or something for your kids? This beauty. What a strange hen. So this is what I bought. And I think I paid like $15. Because they couldn't find the right price. But by the vibe, I felt like I was getting a good deal. Because everyone was like, one lady was like, I would have charged $20. I was like, shut up, Beth. What the fuck? It's been showing up in our dreams. Have you seen this chicken? I found her boyfriend. Who knew? Who knew? Who knew there was a life out there for them together? And his hole, much bigger. There's no maker's marks on these birds, but this has to be it. Star-crossed chickens. So, we were indoor at the flea market, and this person's booth was like a hoarder's booth, like shit stacked all the way to the ceiling, not really organized, and 2 little sidestep entryways to go in and observe even more shit. So I shuffled in, and the 2 ladies stopped John, and it was such a bizarre conversation. They stopped John, and they said, "You look like him." And there was a guy a little bit down the hallway, like in a chair. And they said, "You look like him, but he stopped talking 3 months ago." So John was like, "Oh." And they were like, "Do you know him?" And John was like, "No." And they were like, "Yeah, you look just like him, but he doesn't talk anymore. He used to do computers. If they meet, maybe they'll talk again." So I heard this conversation happening to John, and I really just let it happen. And I was observing all the bric-a-brac. And suddenly, above me, on a shelf, mixed with many other objects, I saw him. And I heard John exit the conversation by going, "I better find my girlfriend." Like it's not their booth. And he shimmied in to be like, "What the fuck is happening to me?" And he saw this. He saw this vision. He said, "Oh, you have to get that." And they kept asking John if he speaks any Spanish to like further push the narrative that John was like actually that guy. Maybe John was his physical voice as a person. The man got struck by lightning and coughed out John. So I was like, "John, you have to speak Spanish to them. You have to do it. This is such a bizarre thing happening to us. You have to do something. You have to go for it." And he like got ready. He was like, "No, like that's rude." I was like, "No, it's not. It's not rude to do that." So John emerged from this hoarder's booth before me, and he was like, "My girlfriend picked out something. She's like right behind me." And I just busted out of there, and I was like, "Cuánto dinero? Rojo! Cuánto dinero? No sé." I don't know a lot of Spanish. And oh man, the crowd went wild. Everybody stood up and clapped. No, but the ladies were so into it. I was like, this is very bizarre. They really think you are him because he stopped talking. I'm going for it. Not only am I buying this red chicken that I have the girl blue chicken version of, with no maker's mark, that I bought hundreds of miles away. But this is the weirdest, this is very surreal, and it's happening to you and not me for a change, so I'm gonna make it so much weirder. They said cuatro dinero. Oh, what a pleasure. Oh, I said, sold. Give me this fucking bird. Give me the shit. Oh my god. Miss America herself. Yes, this chicken was $4. Now, do I need this chicken? Do I have room for this chicken? Yes. This is my chicken now. He really would have came in handy because I made rolls for the party. Imagine served in such a chicken. The blue chicken, the hole's really small. I don't know what their original... I don't know what these are for. No clue. I have like a little plant, like a succulent, just like a single succulent in the blue one. And the nursery pot doesn't even drop all the way in. The hole is so small. This huge. What a beautiful bird. Let's go. Thank you, Cassio. I think they're technically planters. It's dirty in there. I can't bring these to Antique Roadshow without a maker's mark. You can put multiple succulents in there. What an idol. Do you want me to go downstairs and get the blue one? Yeah, I'll go get the blue one. Oh, man. Okay, everybody. Shh, 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 shh. She's here. She's here. Shh, shh, shh. Everybody, shh, 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 shh. Here she is. This is her. She has a little chip. She has a chip. Come on. Come on. Come on. They know each other. This can't be a coincidence. I could not leave. I could not. I had to reunite them. And they were roommates. When John walked in there for like some sort of relief to the weird conversation he was having, and I was just looking up at this chicken, I don't know how he felt, but I didn't care. She's a chip, don't we all, girl? Make them kiss. Wait, they just met. You can see, like, they have very different purposes, right? Her hole is so small. And look, she's even a little smaller than him. Who made these? Who made these? Who made her the gentler bird? Beautiful couple. What a beautiful pair of birds. Thank you, Cassio. No way, they were definitely girlfriends. Different tails. He has, like, colored detail on him, though. And she is without that. But I will show you this. This is for all my freaks. Check this out. You hear that? Bumps. She's got bumps. Hard to see. See the bumps? Very tactile experience, her. Texture. Seeing? Really hard to tell, I guess. I think that represents, like, the fluff of her feathers. I really can't show you the bumps. You can kind of hear them. He doesn't have any bumps. I think this is her fluff. What did you talk about on stream today? Well, I have these ceramic birds, and they were star-crossed lovers. Love is in the air with two birds. They were meant to be. Are her eyes googly eyes? No, they're like painted on. That feels good. And then his is painted on too. Can you believe this shit? This is like a thrifting treasure hunt. I found the treasure. They have to know each other, right? Here's one thing though. She has a maker's mark. It's an R. And she used to have like 3 little felt things, I guess, so she wouldn't slip and slide around. But I let her do whatever she wants. Wait, princess, did you find them? No. Does this show my address? Oh my god. White, blue, speckled, ceramic, fat chicken hen, excuse me, farmhouse planter spongeware? What is a spongeware? Oh, spongeware is the speckle print, eh? Is spongeware a lady? It's her. Fat phobia seller. Wait, let's look up spongeware chicken. Is this a fucking thing? Here's my girl. This is salt and pepper shaker. Whoa. Oh my goodness. 1 watcher in the last 20... Oh, that was you. Is she different? Wait, her eye is different. That's the feet. This is her ass. Is her eye different? That's just one... Listen. This is a different woman. I think I have to answer this text message. Unhinged rabbit shakers. Oh. See how it has like a cork bottom? Ew. These are weird. These are so weird. They kind of remind me though of like a very specific kind of MySpace goth girl. Like a doe deer. Is that person canceled? Wow. This cute spongeware ceramic chicken would be a wonderful accent to your rooster. Oh. Or rooster or spongeware collection. I believe it was handcrafted by woodshop Gerald Hen. It has an initial on the bottom, has a round opening in the top, and has been used as a planter. It has a glue spot on the bottom where it had a floral arrangement. Also could possibly hold candles. There are no chips or cracks, probably made in the 80s. When I slip away, thank you for a good stream. And beautiful, we are seen beautiful in chat. Thank you, Cassio. You're a poet, and it is a pleasure to be in your presence. I hope you have a great day on the farm. That's the R! What if this was my hen? Ew! Mine doesn't have a poop stain. Oh my god. Why would you take her out of this room? This is where she had her eggs. But there's mention of the rooster. Winnie. Do you live in PA? Oh, horrible. What is spongeware? Is this my new favorite? Okay, so workshop. I hate us. Workshop Gerald Hen. Can we name the chicken Winnie? Yes. Whoa, my god, the watermelon plate? Gerald's a fucking genius. I'm gonna write bird. An obscure genus. Girl, that Etsy seller lied to us. Not a single bird has come up besides this weird stuff. What is this called again? Spongeware. I just touched something on my keyboard that's wet. Oh, probably the plant. Oops, spongeware is one word. I really can't find any use for pictures. I see pictures all the time, but for what? I'm not saying. Oh! Oh! What? Why is this a thing? I'm not seeing my beautiful baby boy here. Also, I think that Etsy seller's lying. I don't think this is made by Workshop Gerald Hen. She just said that because it's a hen. I see. We are now Spongeware Core. Spongeware stock just went way up. Skyrocketed. My tabs are so toxic right now. Google Alpine Pottery Chicken. I'm scared. Don't look, I might have pudding mouth. What the fuck? What is this weird shit? Why is the alpine rooster, like, coughing up a hairball? Even this one's going for it. Hello? Who is she? From Amazon? Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. What is she? Do I need chickens? Wait. Hi. Oh my god, look at this bitch. Oh, you can see, that's like the, this is what my hen has. The, like, bubbles. The texture. This is, like, exactly my chicken. I think this is exactly mine. Wait, show the hole. This is a pretty small hole. I think this is my chicken, but, like, this is her, I think. But painted. The tail. I think this is her. They made a real one. Oh my god. Which one of you guys wrote this? This little girl has a lot of detail. Which one of you fucking wrote this? This is in one person's cart. You. Chicken thruple. I wish they showed the bottom. If there was an R on this, the wormhole. Is that the expression? What's the expression when you're, like, online and each thing you look at is, like, another thing? Rabbit hole. My fault. Wormhole. The lady I bought my house from had it decorated exclusively with chicken and rooster decor, including a chicken mailbox, before she sold it. And when I went forward buying it, my realtor said, the seller wants you to know she's taking the chicken mailbox, so you'll need a new mailbox. What if you were like, cancel the sale? Take $10,000 off of the price. This is a... Just making sure I'm not being doxxed. This is a speckled pig. I would also take the chicken mailbox. I want a novelty mailbox. Like a shark or a dog. This is definitely my girl. This takes us one step closer to solving this mystery. This is definitely her. Wait, what are the mugs from Marshalls that have like thin handwriting on them and everyone goes fucking apeshit for them? What if I just become that way with the chickens? Ray Dunn. I love Ray Dunn TikToks. Those poor women too. They are like expressing so much regret. They can't stop. Chicken versus Miku, who wins? These women would never fight. They would uplift one another. I almost fell into the Ray Dunn trap. Yeah, I have a like little jewelry tray that's Ray Dunn. And it says something on it like, shit. The R stands for Ray Dunn. my god. The R stands for Ray Dunn. Please. Internet mystery with Q. Yeah, someone send this to Justin Wang here. Early Ray Dunn. These are the prototypes, actually. Who is Ray Dunn? How do I start? I want to look up Ray Dunn, but I want to look up, like, toxic Ray Dunn. D-U-N-N. Oh, spelled it backwards. At least Ray Dunn is a woman. Okay, so here's my, like, little understanding of Ray Dunn without literally ever doing anything like research. So Ray Dunn is a type of homeware, usually ceramics, that has this What? Does this... Wait. Who put this here? Inu? Who put that there? In my copy? Who did that? Oh, Princess sent us this. These are really cute. Too many more chickens, though, and people are gonna be like, is this a theme? We gotta grab these for the whole crew. Girl dipped it right in and got burned. Please. Okay, let me be for realsies. Ray Dunn is a type of, like, wabi-sabi, like, ceramic ware that is made to look a little wonky, a little imperfect, a little handwriting. Do you know if you can use chat on the Switch Twitch? I want to use it, but I'm not if I can't chat and do mod stuff. I have no idea. I only ever use my computer. So, excuse me. A lot of Ray Dunn, like, almost every year, I feel like I get a little sucked into, like, Halloween Ray Dunn because people get so excited about it. Yeah, I think we should be looking on Pinterest. Oh boy. Let me explain it in one sentence without getting distracted. Ray Dunn is kind of a, like, looks handmade, wonky, on purpose, kind of humble ceramics. It's mostly mugs, cookie jar, napkin holder, dog treat, candy jar, plates, I think, candles. I have a little knick-knack tray, toothbrush holder, like... And every year they come out with new stuff, and for some reason, moms went fucking berserk over this. Like, insane. Every time there's, like, a new Ray Dunn thing, moms will buy it. So this is a Halloween Ray Dunn. I don't know a lot about this, but I think every year Ray Dunn puts out a bunch of Halloween shit. You can see Trick or Treat kind of looks like handwriting, and it has this pumpkin on top, and it's probably for, like, candy. But the secondhand market for Ray Dunn goes fucking apeshit, because I'm sure whatever Halloween this came out, there was probably also a white ghost version, and maybe, like, a purple witch. And Home Goods moms, maybe they are missing the witch. So they'll go on eBay and go absolutely ballistic to get the full collection. So here's like a pumpkin spice mug. And this is kind of like the true energy of Ray Dunn. You can kind of see that the mug is like a little wonky, little imperfect. It's mass produced, but it's like it's just like kind of fun. I think almost every year I fall for the Halloween stuff. This is a really good example of Ray Dunn. Like, just 2 jars. 2 fucking jars. But if you were a Ray Dunn head and only got a hold of the one, you would sacrifice your firstborn child for the second one. And you're not even totally sure why. And you don't even make cookies for a cookie jar. Unfortunately, Halloween Ray Dunn slaps. Yeah, here's like a cauldron. It says spooky. Like, come on. Here's my example. Like, I showed you that pumpkin a second ago. Like, whoever got the pumpkin also probably wanted this that year, and they cannot control themselves. They need to get this. Haunted house with a little haunted house on top. I'm not a perfect Christian woman. I need this. Put it on my credit card. So Ray Dunn, I'm not sure if Ray Dunn has a website. I think all of these products are just sold at Marshall's. So you have to buy them in real life. So there is a crazy secondhand market for Ray Dunn. Facebook groups, Facebook moms, Macari. These are the same people who buy out the Target dollar spot and then resell it on Macari. Ray Dunn heads. These make great wedding gifts. That's true. So there is a like feral energy around Ray Dunn moms. What would you put in here? Nothing. You don't want to get it dirty. This goes on the counter. And I swear to God, if you touch it, you're going to your room. A lot of mugs with a little top. Oh my God, the witch hat? Keep your beverage a little warmer. See, some of this shit. Oh no, it's happening to me. It's a slippery slope. Who just said that they almost became Ray Dunn? Ray Dunn, the person, actually doesn't own the rights to the pottery anymore. HomeGood owns it all, and the rights, and I heard she hates the Dunn heads. Like the moms who collect it. So now, if you have any of these products, the Dunn heads have made owning these products pretty cringe. Like this mug that says Hocus Pocus, you know. But all this like Ray Dunn shit, you like don't need. I've never seen a Ray Dunn thing I needed. Or like would use. Like a mug that says potion. Yeah, I am 100% that bitch. Here's a good example of like a Ray Dunn head. Like the whole, what is this called? Bureau? Apothecary cabinet? What are we talking about? We're talking about Ray Dunn and the moms who are obsessed with Ray Dunn to like a crazy degree. China cabinet, sideboard. So most of the Ray Dunn moms have a sideboard that they fill with all their Ray Dunn stuff. And it, like, puts them in debt. They're, like, very upset that they are afflicted with this. I have a Ray Dunn item. It's, like, a big serving dish with 4 sections for snackos, so it's useful. Okay, that's good. A hutch. Yeah. Hutch. I think that's what I would call it. I mentioned that these items aren't useful in the context of the mom isn't going to use this stuff. Like, she's not going to put candy in the trick-or-treat bowls. Some of this decor rocks. So this is somebody who can't live without the mugs. Like, see, this one says trick and this one says treat. This is someone who would go absolutely ballistic to complete this set. They had to get all the black ones, every color of this one, and then all of these. Whereas you and I would just get the haunted one because we're a little not right. Family heirlooms. So I'm actually, I think I'm going to try to go on TikTok and find the Ray Dunn moms. I've seriously watched ones where the women are like afflicted. Like they can't, they're like stuck. They're poisoned. How do we spell Ray? I forget every time. R-A-E. Okay, this account is called Ray Dunn Texan. I'm kind of like, that's gotta be it. Oh, she doesn't really update anymore. Girl, get back on it. She obsessed with Ray Dunn. That's a pretty good one. This, if nothing else, this gives a really great visual to what the fuck I'm talking about. Happy Easter. #1 mom. Jelly jam. I woke up like this. That's a pretty good one. Easter. Delish. Love ya. You gotta get the Valentine's Day one. Fry-yay? I thought only we said that. No. I thought I came up with that. Okay, I have to find someone who's like absolutely apeshit Ray Dunn. We might have to go to YouTube. I thought I would find something way more unhinged on TikTok. Oh, it's making me sign in. That's the issue. R-A-E. Ray Dunn Collection. Ray Dunn Cult. Ray Dunn Crazy Ladies. Ray Dunn Coffee Bar. Ray Dunn Cookware Reviews. Let's do Ray Dunn Crazy Ladies. Oh, these are from YouTubers who like commentary. Inside the home of an ultimate Ray Dunn collector. Okay, this is... Oh, you know that music! You know that music! Let's go. Oh my god, she's got a hutch. I fucking told you. I told you. She has a hutch, and I fucking told you. I know so little about this, but I'm telling you. I think it might be fucking loud. Okay, let's go. Tell me if it's loud. VC Andrews.
Ray Dunn collector. I've been collecting since late 2017, and I am excited to share with you my collection today.
The one with just the heart is cute.
What originally drew me to Ray Dunn was just seeing some collectors post about it online. Where I started my interest, what sparked my interest in collecting. I went to Marshall's, I purchased my very first baking loaf dish and my flour canister, and I brought it home and started incorporating it into my home. I have a more farmhouse style look, which is one of the popular looks currently, especially in the Ray Dunn world, and it's where my love and my passion for collecting started. So I wanted to give you guys a little close-up of
selfie cam.
Non-seasonal or non-holiday display. It is one of my other favorite collections. I keep my hutch in my dining room of my home. I don't really incorporate Ray Dunn or any of my collection elsewhere in my home, but I keep it mainly in my hutch, so it's all in one spot. I do decorate for all the holidays, so I do change it out. I have a Valentine's Day collection, an Easter collection, and definitely Halloween and Christmas. I do decorate a little bit for the fall, but I will start decorating for Halloween at like the end of August, beginning of September.
That's you.
And once I take it down, I'll put up Thanksgiving for maybe a week, and then I go straight into Christmas.
A week. I can't hang out. I have to do my hutch. There's no time.
So I love stacking plates. Stacked plates are definitely a go-to.
I like the heart.
Or one of my most popular ways I style a lot of my collection. I'll also use other pieces that I don't necessarily display, but work really well for
Does she use them?
my pieces.
No.
I'll make sure all of my items are easily viewable. So using wooden risers that you can find in stores. I have this wooden riser.
Are you writing this down?
Great wooden stands that you can also find, but I don't necessarily make them viewable.
Damn, she's a real collector. This is like a very conservative collection. She says that she just keeps it to this hutch and I guess stores the seasonal stuff somewhere else. This kind of feels like maybe it's an apartment. I don't know where she... Look at the birdhouses. She just hutches it, which is a Ray Dunn thing. I do want the YOLO cup. Oh no, this always happens to me. I get into shit ironically. If I had an ironic Ray Dunn collection, that's how it starts though.
One way I stack my items, like most collectors, is just by using rice. You put the rice inside the measuring cups or in your bowls. It's just an easy way to display it, and it's also pretty inexpensive. Once most of my items are in my hutch, I'll start playing around.
Not the wood string of balls, please.
With the areas that I feel like are a little bare or have holes, so I'll fill it in with some greenery. Wooden bead garlands are like perfect for displays as well. A lot of the pieces that I will incorporate into my hutch are things that I find online from small businesses that I feel like match my decor style.
You're already at Marshall's.
Here are some of my everyday mugs. Definitely a large collection of items. And I have recently started collecting some mugs of color, but I have mugs. Small mugs are my favorite. Here are some of my measuring cups. These are some of my older collections. Also some of my holiday pieces. I don't have all of the measuring cups, but I do
Mugs of color.
This is the most current Ray Dunn stamp, and here's a Canadian stamp. And you can see how the stamp has evolved throughout my years of collecting. And from a collector's perspective, it will give you an idea of what year the item came out or even value. There are some pieces to my collection that I do use on a
Everyday mug.
all of my mugs, both my basic mugs.
Does she have kids?
I will also use this little setting, my salt, pepper, oil, vinegar set. I do use this in the kitchen, but everything else in my collection is mainly for show.
Hot Mess Express rules. Wake, pray, slay. Add to cart. Add to cart.
The question that I get a lot is where do I store all my Ray Dunn? When it comes to a lot of my seasonal collections, I will buy Rubbermaids, and I just pretty much bubble wrap everything, and then I have a decor closet upstairs that is strictly for my house decor, and that's where I will store everything. It's not the prettiest space, but it is functional, and I am making the most use of my space. Only my Halloween and my Christmas collections are kept in this closet just because they're so large. I don't have enough space in my hutch. Not many people see this area, but here's a little sneak peek of my organized mess. This is where I store some of just my regular basic items.
What? Does this one say G Fuel?
Of space, so bowls and mugs I'll stack on top of each other just so I can get as much.
I want to be her. She seems happy. I know. This is me with all my Miku stuff.
In the bottom of my hutch. This is where I also store a lot of my collection. However,
Doubles?
These are more of like my basic items or my more expensive items just because I like to have them all in one spot. My most expensive item has probably been this canister set. It's an older line. It's considered to be the Take Note line. I did purchase these from a private seller as a one set, and it's probably going to be my favorite set as well. If I had to choose
You didn't see?
Christmas or...
You didn't see because my head was in the way?
One set. Has probably been this canister set. It's an older line.
$400 to $700. Please. She found the thing. The thing is her thing. The thing that makes her happy. The thing she lives for. The thing that consumes her body and soul. I might be laughing, but I am delighted. I'm not making fun of this person as much as I am just delighted and interested in this phenomenon to my core. Wait, just one collection can cost up to $700? No. Just some of one item. I get it, but I do not get it. The large canister from the Dunn Take Note collection currently sells for around $400 to $700. So just this big one is $700. Just this. I mean, I would fuck this. This is a good looking. This is a good looking. I don't necessarily canister or anything. A good looking thing though. I don't really make cookies, and then there's cookies in the house. I don't know. Same, I collect various frogs. Dunn Coffin next. She'll show it.
To be the Take Note line. I did purchase these from a private seller as a one set, and it's probably going to be my favorite set as well. If I had to choose between Christmas or Halloween, I would more than likely lean towards Halloween being my favorite display.
One of us. One of us.
A lot of items in that collection that I would never consider selling. They're some of my favorite
Drink
pieces,
up witches.
A lot of vintage pieces in that set or that collection. Last year, within the Dunn world, we saw a lot of colors being released. So purples, oranges, greens. We saw even iridescent. Those are beautiful colors, but when I do my Halloween display, I stick to black and white. These are my absolute favorite Halloween pieces. I either traded for these or was actually able to score some of them in store.
The Dunn cinematic universe.
My history as a seller or a Dunn seller isn't very extensive. I collect more so than I sell. However, I will sell items that I no longer want anymore, items that I'm not really in love with. I try to keep my collection small, which it's not, but I try to get rid of items that I don't really put on display too often. Just like any hobby, it's hard to say if I would ever sell my collection. Right now, I take pride in my collection. It's something fun that I enjoy doing. I decorate my hutch seasonally as well as for every holiday. If I had to value my collection now, I would probably estimate it anywhere from $6,000 or $7,000. That's not what I've spent. That's just where I would probably value my collection. That's only because I've been collecting since 2017, so a lot of the pieces that I found then or from private sellers are a lot more valuable now. If I had to think about what I've spent in Dunn in the stores and through trades and buying online, I would probably say anywhere from $2,000 to $3,000 is what I would estimate that at.
Okay, so pretty big return on investment. What channel is this? Marshall's YouTube channel? She's beautiful though. If I was her man, I would simply encourage her addiction. cup says tired as a mother. Oh, party foul.
Next time you're at
Is that Marjorie Taylor Greene? Who is that?
Marshalls, TJ Maxx, or Home Goods, you might want to check the kitchenware department. There's a new frenzy brewing over a
Frenzy
pottery called Ray Dunn. It's Wednesday at a Home Goods in an undisclosed location.
She's waiting for it to open. She knows on Wednesday they get their truck. Consumer alert. You better watch out. Next time you're going to Home Goods to get a yoga mat, Beth Ann is gonna fucking body check you.
Home Goods store in an undisclosed location.
We just come at Wednesday, like 11:30.
Where a group of women waits for a shipment of Ray Dunn pottery. They did not want to give their names and asked us.
What the fuck? We are anonymous collectors. They didn't want to give their names, please. Undisclosed location. Girl.
Give their names and asked us not to reveal which store they were in because it's their little secret.
You got to figure out when the truck is, and you got to stand around the store waiting.
Michael Victor was among the shoppers. He scouts for Ray Dunn pieces for his wife, an avid collector. Ray Dunn
Liar. They go on eBay. Liar.
is sold exclusively at Marshalls, TJ Maxx, and Home Goods, often for just $10 or $20. But then the pieces are showing up on eBay for over $100. We found a set of these bowls selling for $94. A Halloween serving bowl famously sold for $300. And a cute birdhouse now has asking prices well into the hundreds.
It's a tweed birdhouse, which is like $15. And they sell it online for up to $300.
He said the tweet birdhouse. Why does he know the eBay price? These are just items for his wife. Oh, I'm just looking for the tweet birdhouse. 4 bids. Please. A Ray Dunn husband. Yeah, I sent Joseph down to TJ Maxx to get my tweet birdhouse. What's his ass doing anyway?
This birdhouse. I don't understand it at all.
It's almost like adult Beanie Babies. Tracy Alexander owns a kitchen craft shop and says customers are asking her if she sells Ray Dunn. Answer, no. But Mud Pie has the same look without the frenzy.
This is from a company called Mud Pie. The look is very, very close.
But Dunnies, as they're called, only want
Write that down.
Ray Dunn. And Mike Victor finds himself reluctantly in the hunt too when he's not Facebooking with the Husbands of Ray Dunn Addicts support group.
Oh, get
Ray
over
Dunn
it.
is the name of the artist who designs the pieces, which change every few months, making the old ones so valuable. So keep your eyes open when you're shopping, Davy Lou.
Oh, sure, I'll do that.
Davy Lou? Somebody pull up that Ray Dunn Husbands Addicts. Big I hate my wife energy. They do. I think this is Ray Dunn. Who said that Ray Dunn hates the Dunnies? Where's the tea on that?
So not a wordy person, and I feel like my pottery really resembles me. You know, it's quiet. I don't like a lot of what I hear is going on out there. You know, there's a lot of fighting and hoarding and reselling. Really nothing that I can do about it. You know, people are free to do what they want with their belongings. I really have a hard time expressing myself, and that's why when I found clay, I found my voice, because I could just communicate through that.
This is Ray.
It's tactile and it's humanizing, you know, people could tell if someone made it. And it's imperfect, and we're all imperfect. My pottery is very
Write that
much
down.
who I am. These plates were the very first thing that I made in pottery, and it's, you know.
They're worth millions. Why don't the Dunnies go to her fucking shop? Is this off limits? Is this a store? They don't want that shit. They want the Marshalls one. Anyone watch the Great Pottery Showdown? Wait. That sounds sick. Wait, I think I watched the glass blowing one. And then I saw that one guy in Philadelphia and he didn't bust his table at like a coffee shop. Like, this isn't a restaurant, you psycho. I'm glad you lost. Yeah, she seems really sweet.
You know, imprinted into the clay.
Look, a ladder? That's awesome.
And I signed my name here, which is Ray spelled backwards.
Oh.
Because of my shyness, I was, you know,
You didn't want to put your name to it.
I was too embarrassed to have my name on it. But
I'm just shy.
this writing actually came from these, which I've been doing for, you know, since
Wait, this is a Ray Dunn museum, actually. This is Mecca.
the early 2000s. When I first started pottery, you know, my teacher was like, smooth those out. You want it to be perfect. And I was like, I don't want it to be perfect. I want it to look like somebody made it. The minute I touched clay, I fell in love. It organically took over my life. I started, you know, selling to one store and then 2 stores and then just, now here I am.
Dunnies! They ruined everything!
You can, and then someone gets the cart for you.
Don't like what
The weed
a lot
number.
of what I hear is going on out there. You know, there's a lot of fighting and hoarding and reselling.
She hates
and
hoarders.
I don't like that at all. But I mean, there's really nothing that I can do about it. You know, people are free to do what they want with their belongings.
The 3 women in front of me blocked off literally the entire area and handed it down on the ground. And they had 2 carts of like full of stuff.
Oh, I like the OG Ray Dunn.
One of them was in a situation where they couldn't pay their rent or babies are sick or anything. I would sell it all off to take care of them. Honestly, it's what has kept me doing it. Sorry, I have goosebumps because I love you guys so much.
It sucks that mainstream success for an artist means that scalpers and fanatics are nuts about a piece of work. You'll never have to refill that salt pot. I found the Ray Dunn memes I'm living. Oh, can you send them? Or tell me how you found them? Hello, I came here for the dirt cup. Where is it? I finally just ate it. Oh no, I ate it while you're watching Ray Dunn. Tagged you on one in Twitter. Okay, hold on. Her face when she finds a home birdhouse. Oh my god. I wanted to find that video where the ladies trample each other for Ray Dunn. Okay, this is when I searched Ray Dunn crazy ladies. Exposing the dark side of Ray Dunn collecting. Don't mind that search term, auto-filled for me. Exposing the dark side of Ray Dunn. I want to see like a regular person. I want to quit Ray Dunn hunting. Ray Dunn hunt? What is the dark side?
Guys, I am shook. Seriously shook right now.
Not the scary music.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. I am currently freaking out right now.
Yes!
Because if you have followed my channel for a while now, then you have known I have been looking for Ray Dunn Fall and Halloween mugs. And yes,
Oh, what is that? What is this?
Probably like a couple $100.
so do you have people that wait and like purchase it
Yeah,
from
there are
you?
a couple people that like I know that want.
So you shop for them?
I just bought those.
Oh wow.
Okay, cool.
But this, yes.
So what's that?
That one says Happy Halloween, and the
Oh my
other one
gosh,
says, I
that's
believe,
so
Trick or Treat.
cool. That's awesome.
And then I also have Happy Haunting.
Oh, that's so cool.
And this is a package of 3 bows. I don't know if the other 2 say.
Actually,
It might say
I'll take one of those because I bought one, but it was just the one.
I think I just want a mug, but this is awesome. I've never like come and seen
But that's
like,
from
this
his
much
cart.
stuff. So this is somebody that came in the morning and purchased all the stuff. And you said that Christmas is even worse?
This is worse. We have like dozens of people who just come in and stand there and wait and watch.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, because I come in a couple times a week too at random times, but I haven't really, I mean, I find some stuff, but nothing like. There is somebody who goes into TJ Maxx and
Don't you do that? These are pretty serious. Ray Dunn collection KonMari? Husband of a Ray Dunn addict? Is this a skit? Grrr! Happy hubby. Grrr! No! Let's fucking go. This is the only thing it is.
So I'm going to do a little video for you here about being the husband of a Ray Dunn addict. You know, being the husband of a Ray Dunn addict really isn't that much different than being the husband of a...
Is this another one? He's got 2. Is he gonna smash the chirp birdhouse?
drug addict. You know, I'm just going to tell you the truth. You're wondering where the time goes, where the money goes. They're on the phone constantly with seedy people. You know, there's weird people. You won't see any Ray Dunn stuff in here yet.
Girl, that stuff costs a lot of money too. All this is dumb. I hate husbands. There's no Princess Ray Dunn birdhouses in here.
You know, and that
What the
would be
fuck
my
is
garage.
this?
You know, this is still.
It's
you won't see
yucky in
any Ray
there.
Dunn stuff in here yet.
That says Pornhub. I hate you.
So either she sees this as my territory and she's respecting that.
What? She's a
or
dog?
She just hasn't accumulated enough Ray Dunn yet to take over this space.
It stinks in
For
there.
now it's mine, and this is where I'm going to film this video. So what is Ray Dunn? Literally, Ray Dunn is nothing more than pottery. And I mean, look at it. This isn't
At least he listens when she talks. That's how he knows this information.
posh European pottery or quality American-made pottery.
Potty.
This stuff is made in China, probably by slave labor.
Where do you think that flag was
Or
made,
some
genius?
sweatshop over there, you know, by political prisoners. I mean, come on. This isn't even good quality stuff. I mean,
She
these ladies-
likes it.
They start going after canisters. Oh boy. When they start collecting these, shit just got real. They want them, other women want them. You can basically, what I understand, trade anything for this thing. But you're not done
You're
there
still
yet.
around,
There's
so I
the
guess
next-
not.
and these ladies, they get ridiculously brutal with each other. I mean, you think ladies, you know, like to... And that's like majorly pisses them off. So it all started, my wife said, I'm just gonna get a couple of mugs. That's all I'm getting. And
Look how nice she has your kitchen, you piece of shit. You don't have to scramble for anything.
and you know, and oh, and she said, it's just gonna stay in the kitchen. And then it became, you know what? I'm gonna redecorate the kitchen. It's
That
gonna
looks
be
good
all
up there.
Ray Dunn shit.
That looks good.
Yeah, what the heck?
That looks good there.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Look, that's
Then she
useful.
says, oh, the Ray Dunn's only going to be in the kitchen. Well, then over the next few months, the stuff just totally migrated out of the kitchen.
That's still the
I mean,
kitchen.
look at even the pet food bowls.
Those are cute.
The pets can't even eat out of a normal damn bowl.
That is a bowl.
Remember when I said, oh, it's just the kitchen? Nope, look at now my dining room. I had a nicely decorated dining room.
You still do.
Look at that. Now, it's all freaking Ray Dunn. Look, it's spring now, Easter, so I guess this is like the seasonal table right here.
Well, what would you fucking rather have? A fold-out chair there? That's nice. It's nice to know what season it is. Oh, look at that fucking chap. Are you kidding? A complaint in his presence. Meanwhile, I got my garage with my Pornhub. Look, she wants you to be calm. That's nice of her. That looks nice there. She uses that to cook your fucking dinners, weirdo, goof. Not the Halloween birdhouse. Do you think he fakes it, or do you think he does it? You have a pool and you're this fucking pressed? Why don't you take a lap? Why don't you take a fucking lap, okay? You are this pressed about your wife's little hobby, who keeps your house manicured and nice, maybe? You have a hot tub and you are this upset at a birdhouse? And you have a garage that you don't even park your cars in? I don't want to know if did he break this or was he fooling? No, he breaks it. What is this, security footage?
Ladies are gonna come over here to my house at like midnight tonight and pick this stuff up. Isn't that crazy? You just leave this stuff on your porch and they come and get it.
That's nice. You put things on Facebook, you have extra. That's being nice.
A drug deal.
It's not. It's called recycling.
We get rid of this.
Not his full-fledged security system.
So it's late at night. Look at my security cameras. Look at this.
Do not film these women without their consent and put it on fucking YouTube.
There's Ray Dunn hunters coming on my porch.
Goofy
What are
ass.
they doing? Look at what they're doing.
What do you mean, look at what they're doing?
Look at this. We're like drug dealers.
Oh my god, what a fucking loser! What the fuck? Your wife can't have a little hobby without all of your scrutiny and your obsession? What are you doing? You're far more obsessed with the concept than she is. She decorated your house.
Coming to our porch and taking stuff.
They're not thieves. Obviously, that was posted on like a Facebook group. That's nice of her.
Very interesting. I can watch this all night.
You don't want to watch Westworld like the rest of us? You want to watch your security system? You have a fence. God damn. Now I'm in full support of Ray Dunn collectors. Ray Dunn collectors against Ray Dunn haters. How can he claim to hate it if he used the font for his video? I can't believe he smashed that Halloween birdhouse. Instead of putting it outside for birds? The first 10 seconds of this video made my day. Your video has slapped me in the face. It's just what I needed. A hater? God, ugh. Fucking husbands. Bruh, this guy literally reminds me of my dad. My mom divorced him 2 months ago. They're like, this guy is giving me energy like he has to bully. He has to bully and he doesn't know why or how or where. But the urge is so strong. He hunts his house. I gotta bully something. I guess my wife who loves me. What the fuck? Came for dirt, left with a lost hope for our country's future. I am suffering. They obviously have enough money to buy this shit. You know, Ray Dunn, at least like it looked to me like it was being used. Like, those things were in her kitchen, and the cat bowl, like, had cat food in it. She is using that stuff. How much different is that from just having all blue kitchenware? Your husband's gonna be like, oh, blue, my wife, blue, ah! Rock and roll music. Husbands are nasty. I'm glad my partner is upgrading into becoming a trans woman. Let's go. Wife makes why I'm getting divorced vid. Free Chris's wife 2022. Yeah, she can come here. There's a mosquito in here. How? Ew. Ew. He's Alex Jones if you order him from Wish. This woman desperately needed to find joy somewhere because obviously she's not getting joy for her husband. That's the thing. Like, I am a little bit stereotyping this guy to fill in the gaps, but it is sad. Like, to pick up your little hobby and your husband is teasing you and bullying you and berating you so much with such a passion that he filmed YouTube videos about it too. It's his channel. That was 2 different videos. That wasn't just one. Dunn's bin. Leave her alone. Like, half of my shit is, like, Qcknd cat themed. Which I don't even have a very particular affinity for. That's a lie, but... if someone was like, what's all this Qcknd stuff? Like, I don't know. It's kind of cool. You're either into anime or Ray Dunn. There's not much else. Artisan in this economy. If she gets a Ray Dunn mug that says Pornhub, he will be conflicted. Yeah, and she bought him his own little hubby mugs and stuff. Like, that's nice of her. She didn't have to do that. I don't do that. Her husband is not just belittling her hobby. He's actively trying to shame her for it and destroying her stuff. Like, I don't know their relationship, but this is kind of cruel. Unless, like, have you seen those things? And I'm not laughing. I'm actually just more disillusioned by the comparison I'm about to make. Have you ever seen the people who confess that they've, like, lost their family members to QAnon conspiracy theories? Unless he feels like he's lost his wife entirely to Ray Dunn collecting, maybe this energy could be not so misplaced as we might think. But let's dissect this couple's relationship. But it seemed like she had some extra stuff and probably put on a free Facebook group, like, I have some extra Ray Dunn, it's on my porch. And he called the people, who was a woman and her little son picking up kitchen utensils, he called them drug addicts. They might not even give a shit about Ray Dunn and saw that she was putting out some, like, you know, like a baking dish or some shit. And he called them drug addicts. His wife is kind to give that stuff away for free. It's so weird. Maybe he has no wife and he's made all this up to look hot. I would be so heartbroken if a man acted like my VHS and movie collection was not worth anything. Like, not even the simple joy of collecting, I would sob. I could understand if it was taking over the house, but it was really apparent that he has his own space. And it's a really big space. Whereas she doesn't have her own space. She just has shared spaces that she's chosen to decorate with things she enjoys. But they're not, like, obstacles in the way. They don't take away from those spaces. The dining room is still fully accessible. It's just decorated for Easter. I do that shit. I decorate for Easter. So, like, why isn't that more obvious? That he has his own space, and it's big, and he has an expensive hobby as well, more so. We saw that other lady with a bigger Ray Dunn collection who said it was $2,000. Why'd you make me watch that? Why'd you pick that? You knew Ray Dunn husband was no good. I support my BF collecting RPG video games, and he supports my Furby collection. Oh man, I gotta show you something. You made me witness a husband. Now I'm in a bad mood. I'm teasing. Oh, my iCloud is full? Why don't you just kill me? I saw this at the flea market. It's a Statue of Liberty Furby. See her crown? And her saber? Torch? Special KB Toys edition. You ever see this shit? I would look at a Furby collection right now. Do you have a vid? She's next on my list. Let me know, and next time I'm there, I could get her for you if it's hard for you to find her. I've been looking for a Furby for Valonius, but he wants one in box. And I'm like, and he has a budget for it that I haven't found. But I always like to know what my friends are collecting in case I run into their shit. I'd venture to assume his hobby doesn't benefit her so much as her collection actually benefits the entire household, even the pets. Yeah, in essence, it's just a decor style. Like, you could be critical of, like, that farmhouse style, but it also is, like, a safe archetype to have, especially, he had, like, a little accent, so if they're, like, from the Midwest, it's, like, a safe, fun thing to collect Ray Dunn. My man knows he can't say anything about my rare Animal Crossing collection. John doesn't say much, he just wants me to clean up after myself. Sometimes I'll get some stuff and I just leave it everywhere. Oh, so he said we really can't have any more plush, and then he got a plush that day. So that sends me confusing signals. Oh, here's a Furby collection video, but it's ASMR. Just like a regular. Just like a regular Furby collection, not ASMR. Started out clowning on Ray Dunn. Now I support the wives of Ray Dunn haters. Yeah, big change. I think I'm going to ironically purchase a Ray Dunn object. But don't send them to my P.O. box like the person who keeps sending me Twilight stuff. I don't know if I'll read that book. I want to, but on my own terms. Also, the shipping must be very expensive. Buy a milkshake. I'm just kidding. I love you. Whoop, whoop.
Hello everybody, in this video I will show you my modest Furby collection. I have around 120 Furbies which I have been collecting from 1999. In the white shelves I have 19 special limited edition Furbies. They are special and limited because only a few of each were launched for different events. For example, this is a Spring Furby. This is Wizard Furby.
Wizard.
Valentine's Furby. Race Furby.
The Ska Furby is sick. Yo. What's this one?
Autumn Furby or Halloween Furby. This is President Furby. Furby King. Furby Jester or Target. Santa's Furby. Graduation Furby. Hawaiian Furby, Millennium Furby, and the other Millennium Furby. Two of them were launched in the same year. This is Reindeer's Furby, Liberty Furby, and Easter Furby. And here we have the three masterpieces of my collection. They are very, very rare and very, very difficult to find. This is Qcknd Furby, just $5.
Queenie Yams, thank you. Kid Cuisine Furby, can you confirm? Do you have Kid Cuisine Furby? Is that what he said? There's no iconography on this box. Is that a collector's? You guys just call it that? The mosquito. He wants the Furby. Yes, that's correct. Kids Cuisine Furby? Kids Cuisine Furby. Oh. Oh. The mosquito. Oh. Oh, Furby Wiki. I think this is an ad. Kids Cuisine Furby. Kids Cuisine Furby is a 1998 Furby that is a special edition. Like the Kids Cuisine Talking Buddy, this Furby could be obtained by sending proof of purchase to an address. Yo! No one did that. There has to be 2 of these in circulation. Mane or tail? Mane. What the fuck does that mean? You had to send 10 UPC symbols in the mail. Damn. That's only like a week of dinner. Units produced 500 unconfirmed. Damn. Whoa. What's this freaky one? What? Oh, that's very weird. Whoa. What is this, glass? Yes. Where are they? This is their blankie? They brought their Furbs camping? Whoa, look at that shit. That's wild. Oh. Some Furbies have a mane down their back or a little tail. This is my weird son. Where were we? This is way better. This is eye bleach.
500 ever made. This is very difficult to find, and if you get it, it would be very, very expensive. This is high C Furby. It was only available if you won it in a high C contest. And this is Furby Angel. Just 10,000 were made of it.
I fucking love Furby Angel. Holy shit.
This is E.T. Furby.
What? That's a Furby?
And this is Yoda from Star Wars. Also from Hasbro. That's the thing. This is Gizmo. Hi Gizmo. And this is a Furby Baby Special Edition Limited.
Justine had Furby Baby. I remember I was very jealous.
And here I have one Furby Buddies edition from Chicago Cubs 2000 limited edition. And you only could get it if you were in the match Chicago Cubs versus Detroit Tigers. If you were lucky.
I would sit through any sport to receive a Furb.
Open there, the Saturday the 3rd of June in 2000. You will have this expensive piece with the
This is
car.
Yoda from Star Wars.
And this is another Furby Buddies Kids Cuisine.
What are
Also
Furby
a
buddies?
limited and rare edition. Okay, I will show you now my other collection of 1998 Furbies.
Oh, I like the green one. I don't have a
45
Furby.
45 Furbies. I will show you slowly.
Oh, I like that really furry one.
Those are in different colors, different
I don't see the one I had
eyes,
growing up.
different bellies, different hair.
Bellies.
Some of them are very rare, like this, the red wolf, the glitter, red spotty, the owl, Furby, rainbow. And here we are with 12 Furby babies from 1999.
That's the one Justine had, the pastel green one. I had a black and white Furby. I don't see him. Did I ever tell you guys, though, I got my Furby for Christmas and it wasn't in a box, so I think my mom stole it. He's going to switch them all on and create chaos at one point. You know him?
And here we have the next generation of Furby babies.
Ah,
This time,
boo!
2005 this time. Is the evolution of the brother. And here we have 7 2006 Funky Furbies. They are bigger than the others, much bigger, as you can see. And here I have another fluor color Furbies from 1998 too. Very rare editions. And this is my Furby without skin,
Skin.
without hair. Here we are with 6 Shelby Furby from 2001. They are a
Shelby?
very special edition too, because they change the normal shape of the Furby to us.
I love this guy.
And now we go to the
Oh, look at the rug, yo!
Furby collection.
What is this?
2012.
What is this?
We are with these
These are Alexa
5
Furbies?
The gorilla, blue, purple, and we have here Furby Boom from 2013,
Furby Boom.
and the new Furby Booms in 2014, and Furbaka 2015 from Hasbro and Disney. And here we are with 4 Furby Forblings 2013.
Furblings. Wait, I love them!
2 Furby Forblings 2014. Crystal
Show
Series.
one.
1 2013 Furby Forblings Special Edition Easter one.
That thing is
The
fucking
Special
cute.
Edition Gold.
Does it hatch?
And we have here the 4 2012 Furby Party Rockers collection.
Party rock in the
Very
house
special
tonight?
too. Well, and here we are with some stuff like a dress of Furby. You can dress up as a Furby on Halloween. A double set. We have here several products from McDonald's. In concrete, we have 12 pieces of McDonald's Happy Meal. Furby Trainee's Guide, Furby Trainee's Guide 2, and a couple of books. And
The fucking puzzle.
music.
The Furby on the puzzle is the one I had. This one.
And we have a watch also, an interactive keyring, doll stands, and this is a particular game, Find Furby in 1999. You have to find the Furby according to my instructions in the game. This is a Furby from Burger King, 2005. Here you are with a wallet. You have also a cage to keep your mobile phone, your iPad, and that. This is a prototype of Furby. This is very strange and very rare also. This is I decided to include these virtual pets also.
I had that
because
thing. That wad.
they
I had
look
that.
to me great too, even though they are not from Hasbro, they are not from Tiger. They are fantastic too. This is Jana. This is Gizmo from Gremlins. I do science karaoke. This is a very strange Japanese.
I had that. It lays an egg.
Inside. It's famous on the internet also. I love it. And this is a different
I love him!
2012. Well, I believe I showed you all my collection. I hope you
In one
enjoyed
take.
it.
There was no cuts in that.
I will make more videos to show you the Furbies individually, special editions in concrete because they are very rare. And
This is Yoda
I
from
wait
Star
for
Wars.
you in my channel Please like the video if you liked it, and see you soon. Thank you very much for your visit.
I love him so much. He's a national treasure, but also on my rob list. I love him. Is this the same one I just watched? My fresh and renewed Furby collection. Yeah, I kind of wanted to see what these Furby booms are.
Okay, so I'm redoing the iPads I have.
This is a robot collection?
Jumo, Coco, Utai? No, something else. I forget.
Please. My robot collection. Why is no one turning these on? Furby collection bin day? What is this? Oh, I think it's a thrift store? Bootleg Furby collection. That's pretty good. This one looks nice and professional.
Okay, so what I have here today is a Furby collection video. So I'll get started with my 1998 Furbies, and I'll go to the 2012 Furbies, then to my Furby Booms, then to my Party Rockers, and then to my Furblings. So
Furblings!
start off with this. This is a 1999. I think that's when it's from.
This is a
This
baby!
Is the Dragon Furby is the Dragon variant. It has
Variant.
its original tag and the Furby original tag on the side, and he still works.
Oh, music to my ears.
Pet it and stuff.
I love
So there's
him.
him.
Hi, baby.
And then I have this 1998 Snowball Furby. He's a little dirty. I need to clean him up, but he still works too.
I love this child.
There. He's a little fidgety. I'm just waking him up.
Oh. Yum.
And then he has a tail and his little bushy hair.
Yum. Out of here.
I'll tell you, the dragon has a mane. And then I have this 1998.
I agree if there's rings put on.
Okay.
I don't even want to know. I love you.
I love you.
Bye, baby.
Bye.
Zebra Furby. Oh, the Snowball also does have its tag, but his is a little bit faded. I got this one brand new in box not too long ago.
Did you collect things as a child? Like, do you think this person is like maybe 8 or 9 and they're like, it still has its tag?
So there's his tag. He's really cute and he works.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll get to feeding them when I'm done here.
I'll get to feeding them when I'm done. Oh, he loves them. Oh, they're all talking.
And I got these two from the same place. I got these from flea market in Long Beach, California. They were both comatose when I got them. So I had to kind of rock the base back and forth to get the motor going again, and they...
Is that a Furby collecting term? Comatose? Or is that slang? I drew all over the face of my Furby.
Eventually woke up. And now for my 2012 Furbies, I have the orange orangutan here, one from the special colors. It's in the annoying pop star mode, I guess. Condition, he has his hair right here. His ears. And then I have this cotton candy
They
from my sister's, but she doesn't want it, so I took it from her.
Did you just hear him go, mm-hmm? Whoa! I've never seen that thing.
White 24 Furby, he's kind of dirty. I need to clean him off, but I'm not his original owner.
He's
Clean
adopted.
him up a little bit around the mouth. Last kid we had him probably try to feed him with peanut butter or something. It's pretty stupid. And I got him from the same place I got the zebra and the dragon Furby.
I guess I'm buying Furbies now.
And I also got it from the same place I got the white 2012 and the zebra and the dragon Furby from 1998. And the last kid cut its hair or whatever, but...
Oh, he still loves it.
I have this
Ooh.
white and black zigzag.
They're all talking to each other.
This one is really easy to wake up. So I'm gonna put him to sleep.
Put him to sleep.
7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, you won't go to sleep, whatever. White, or not white, but it's the white, red, white, and blue, the Christmas sweater edition. Furby Boom. And then you have pull the tail to make it sleep.
Why would it have eyelashes on its pupils?
To go to sleep after you pull it for 10 seconds. Last Furby Boom is the diamond one.
I'm so glad he turned all of them on. Ah.
Go to sleep. Don't mind that, that's just the phone ringing.
Please. The phone is also ringing.
There we go. The one Furby I have is the Crystal series, or the Crystal series.
Oh my god. Did he say furbling?
It's a cute little thing.
Does it do?
Dragon Ball. And then I have 2 Furby Party Rocker Twigbies. I took their batteries out because they wouldn't shut up. That always happens. I just tap them a little bit, they wake up. They're really easy to wake up. So I'll put the batteries in this one so you can hear it. The Party Rockers, they have a weird battery setup. There's one battery that's all the way down in the bottom, and it's kind of hard to get it in there, so bear with me for a minute. Okay, there's that one.
This is so good. There's been no cuts. This is one shot for video. Yeah, what is that thing? This is Yoda from Star Wars? Oh. Why would he put them all together? He knows they're friends. That's why they're not stopping. Batteries are confusing. Yeah, I've never seen a party rocker one.
I see what you mean by. You see what I mean by. These things don't shut up. If you have one, you know what I mean.
A screwdriver?
Talking about party rockers.
He's burdened by them. He's like, these things, they just won't shut up. Where'd he go? Come on.
Okay, so one of these trophies I got at Target, I think it was this one I got at Target, I'm not sure, I don't remember at all.
Target run.
And then the other one I got from a Kmart that was closing, it wasn't in his box, so I got it for like $2 or something. So you just push around and stuff. So I'll just put them all over here now. Quick shot here.
There's a Roomba there too. That was the last frame. Oh my god. So I'm gonna look. Sorry, I have dry skin. I want to look online and see if there's like Furby at the store right now. Some of these other videos are people taking the fur off the Furby. Yeah, they were all talking to the Roomba. Why'd he do that? I love that chap. Hasbro Furby Connect. Is that right? It's $150? Okay, Furby has an official website. Oh no, wait, this is a mobile app. Why did they ban Furbies? They didn't do that. Adopt a Furby? Every Furby deserves a home? The fuck? Okay, Furby Connect. I wrote connection. I was hoping it would be in stores now. There's no current Furby. Furby Connect. Alright, let's see how Furby Connect works. Like, if I go on Target right now, will a Furby come up if I search? Just merch. The merch is kind of sick. I don't want a smart Furby. I want one that's dumb as hell. Ma!
Say hello to the Furby Connect friend from Hasbro. With its Bluetooth connection, Furby Connect is updated frequently with new surprises, like songs.
Whoa, I think I found myself a t-shirt. Ba-doo-doo-ba-ba-ba-ba-need her.
When the antenna glows, that means Furby has something new to show you in the Furby Connect World app.
Wanna see an epic drum solo? Ooh, it's gonna be good.
Furby loves to share kid-friendly videos.
Twirl the sticks, twirl them. Ah, yeah, good rhythm. That drumming was on fire.
Feed Furby from the food cannon.
Give me something spicy. Oh, yeah. Quick, hold hands. Sorry, little Vito.
New surprises come in all shapes and sizes.
Squeeze my belly. Squeeze.
Careful what you feed your Furby.
Is this a gag?
After all that playtime, it's nice to know Furby Connect can disconnect.
Hasta luego, Furbadoodle.
And that's the Furby Connect friend from Hasbro.
Why did this have Sonic the Movie energy? Did they base him off of this? When he went to shit out that car, he said, hot, 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 hot. What? That sucks. Why can't you just give a kid a toy? Why does it have to do all that? It kind of sucked. I don't see any YouTubers reviewing this. Oh, there's people cutting it in half. Not really what I... Ooh, Ryan's World has a toy review for it. Can I watch that? I don't... I don't know. This is the latest Furby. There has to be one in the mix. Yeah, Furby Connect. Other than custom Furbies on Etsy. And some of them are fine. Emma's Long Furby Rodeo is famous. Garfield Furby is choice. Every toy now has to have an app so they make more money or something. Sorry, I'm trying to... Oh. Alright, I'm on eBay. It looks like this Statue of Liberty Furby isn't even worth that much money. Oh, it doesn't. That one doesn't work. Vintage Furby. Never opened. $45. Is that a red flag? This is the Furby I had. The black and white one. Does not work. Alright, can we fix them? That kid fixed his. This is kind of what I'm looking for. The other stuff. Wow, this one is adorable. This black and brown one? Anyone else have lag? Ooh, do we have lag? The Furby backpack is sick. And who's this? What's this one? Goblin? What's his name? The green one is awesome. Here's a Furby Connect. Boo! Scary, kind of. Look at this one. Whoa. I'm not experiencing lag. Okay. What is this fuzzy picture? Look, it has a bid. Shipping. Not specified. There's the Halloween Furby. That's not expensive either. Is that a red flag? Is it fake? Are Furbies not expensive? Yeah, here's another Halloween one. In box. Oh, he's shy. There's one that's like super fuzzy. I had these. This little guy. White isn't super rare, so they can be cheap. Oh, the Furby umbrella goes absolutely insane. Let's go. The clear parts? Look, it has their little language. Kame-me-yunai. Are you kidding? This is ill. Wait. Hold on a second. Hold on. $13? Oh, I like the gray one. This is the one I had. Oh my god, should I buy it? Never used. $25 is how much my mom spent. I'm just kidding. She stole it. Wait, should I get him? Oh, it has a bid. I like this one. This really fuzzy one. Reminds me of Olive. Does he have a mane or a tail? Stop, guys. I'm really new to Furbies. Yeah, I really like this really fuzzy one. Look! He's called the skunk. Which one is Bill after? I don't know. He's confusing. Every time I go to the flea market, I'll see Furbies, and I'll ask if he wants them. And he says no. When I go to his house, he's supposed to make a long Furby with me. But I was just gonna help him. This is the one I like. Look at him. I love him. I thought it said it was from the 70s. Oh, it says it works. Look. Ew. Oh my god. Not trying to be rude. Wait, is this one normal? Whoa! This one rules. This looks like a teddy bear coat. Whoa. New obsession. Oh, look at him from the side. That's really something. That's just neat. Look at that. What an absolute unit. This one's my favorite. The curly... Wait, look. Stop! Look at the other... I love her. What? That's the best one I've ever seen. Wow. Oh yeah, earlier today I was looking up these pictures of Sonic with a bouquet, but all of them have no eyes. Like, he's gonna take me on a little date, but he has no eyes. There's another one with no eyes. Oh, he has one eye! That's pretty good. That's not bad. Well, I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. I'ma head out. I guess I'm into Furbies now. If anyone wants to redeem the raid. If anyone wants to redeem the raid. I believe tomorrow I might be doing some gaming, if you want to do game. I didn't get to talk about everything I wanted to talk about today. But that's okay. I love to talk. So it's no issue. Oh, is Chief? Fuck yeah. Bye. What an excellent stream. What a wonderful way to spend a day off. Oh my god, you never have a day off. That is so nice. The Chiefs. Is he playing Valorant? Do I have the right person? Okay, cool. Alright, everybody. I know. We follow each other on Instagram. Alright, everybody say a big hi. And thank you so much, Princess, for redeeming the raid and being here during stream. And I hope everybody has a really nice day. I just started watching Westworld last night. So if you want to start a show at the same time as somebody, I've never seen it before. It's really good so far. It's an HBO show. Loie said it was her favorite show. And I was like, I'm being influenced right now. So I just started Westworld. If you want to watch it with somebody. And I hope everybody has a really good day. And if you missed any part of the stream, my computer is working a little better. So I have been uploading VODs onto Qcknd clips. If anybody has a link for that offhand, my computer has the raid open right now, so I can't post a little link, but love you dearly if you do. And our Qcknd clips channel has already gotten 500 watch hours, so that's really great progress. I need 5,000 watch hours to monetize the channel. So nice little. We're almost there. Love you guys so much, and I will see you tomorrow for game, talking shit, eating mud, dirt.